Hello. Hello, good day, good evening. Um, yeah, hi. I know I'm a little later than what I was planning on. I was planning on much earlier. I might have to go into the game. The menu, it's very nice. It's it's a little loud. Game. All right. But hello. Hello, good afternoon everybody. Um, good morning, good evening. Whatever it may be. Afternoon for me. Um, yeah, I was planning on starting. Originally, I was gonna start this morning, but I did have more like things I needed to take care of. So I was like, okay, I'll do my responsibility things, and then got some responsibility things done. Was pretty much wrapped up with stuff about an hour and a half ago, and I was like, all right, we're getting ready to start Lorelei. Um, but there's been some updates on the web page for the notes, and so I was going to go update all the notes, um, and ran into some issues that ended up being because I did not realize we updated directories for them. So I was like, I can't get my notes to update. Why are they not updating? They're just not updating online for some reason. No matter what I do, they don't update online. So I was like, why? Why is this happening? Um, and we spent like an hour troubleshooting it, only to discover that it's because I missed a message at one point where where we were gonna change the directory that I needed to update. So I updated the wrong directory for my notes, and it turns out if you put all your files in the wrong spot, and then you have something read all the files, and it's reading them from a spot that you did not put them, it won't see them. Did you know that's how it works? Apparently, you know, apparently it just doesn't mind read and know that I did that. I should probably just delete the old directory. I need to double check what's ready. I There's not really a point to keep the old directory if we're not using the old one. Although I guess the old one is theirs maybe as a backup. If if the new one doesn't work out, if there ends up being some issue that we don't foresee, then the new one may have an issue. But the new one should overall load better. Be a little smoother, a little nicer. It has like technically one less feature, but I'm just gonna not worry about it. It won't really be noticeable. It'll be an overall smoother thing. So the notes are gonna be a little better. And this version actually lets me name the URLs for them, which is a little better. All good stuff. All good stuff. Um. Anyway, hi Bjorto, who was super first. Um. Bjorto probably like, wait a second, you were supposed to be starting soon, so much longer ago, and yeah, finally got all that worked out. Hello Bear Radio, hope you're doing well today. Hello Try Lorelei menu music, so good to start. Yeah, the menu music is very good. Um, it's it's loud, which like at first I thought the game volume was really loud, but if I go turn the game volume down, then it's too quiet in the game, and I don't want to mess with it over and over again. So that's what it is. Um, it is very good though. Um, Hello Eddie, I hope you're doing well today. This is the advantage of me starting late. Eddie's actually here for the beginning of stream. If I started when I was originally wanting to start, which was much earlier today, Eddie would probably have missed the first couple of hours. And that's no good. Uh, Work software has a system where it can't find a file in the specified directory. it checks by file name and internal ID in a list of other common directories, which is kind of nice, but sometimes it's too smart for its own good. Like, if you actually want to sub out a file, it might refuse and grab the one it thinks that you want. Oh, yeah, I can see that being a problem. I can see that being one of those things where it's really good for the quote unquote average user. Like, the average person that's interacting with a lot of these systems is just really bad at using them. Like, a lot of a lot of IT is figuring out how to make everything work despite people not like doing things correctly. Like even if you put people in a class to teach them how to use stuff, they just do whatever feels right to them, and you can't always predict what feels right from one person to another person. And like sometimes those things literally clash. So I can see that system existing to try and account for people just not doing the right thing, but it definitely is one of those things that runs into an issue when you have someone that actually knows what they're doing trying to do stuff. It's basically the whole Windows 11 issue. Like, so much of Windows 11, the reason I really don't want to switch to it is because a lot of it is stuff like this. A lot of Windows 11 is stuff to try and like just account for people basically not doing things correctly. But because of that, it causes a lot of issues for people that do know what they want to do. Um, I don't know. I've heard some of it's better now. I know when I was trying to help like a few years ago, I helped my stepmom set up a computer that was with Windows 11, and I was baffled at how they had done some things. But I don't know. I was reading the other day when they were talking about how the end of life of Windows 10 is this year. Which is fine. You know, I don't like. I think it's reasonable that Windows 10 is ending, but I was kind of hoping we would have the next like. I was hoping we would have something after Windows 11. Like, I'm pretty sure Windows 11 is essentially our Vista equivalent. So I thought we were gonna get something after Windows 11 before I needed to stop using Windows 10. But yeah, I don't know. In some discussions on that, I've heard that Windows 11 has at least fixed some stuff. It's kind of like I think it was Windows 8 when Windows 8 first came out. You had to use like the tablet mode on it, and then like there was OS mods you could download to unlock regular like standard desktop mode, and then they finally like released desktop mode later. They were like, okay, fine, we'll let you have desktop mode. Um, so like I kind of assume we're gonna have the same thing with Windows 11. Like by now, I assume that a lot of the terrible stuff is like controllable. I mean, if it's not, I guess I'll just be modifying it, but I don't really want to modify it. Our eyes weren't going off. Oh no! Wait, does that mean someone's coming for us? Oh no! I bet you someone's gonna come get us. I was like, our eyes haven't been going off. Like, why are they going off now? I bet you that means the spooky boy is nearby. Do our eyes point to the spooky boy? I think a spooky boy's gonna be over here. I bet you it a spooky boy. Sorry, I didn't mean to like get distracted, but if there's a spooky boy nearby, I kind of want to like get that spooky boy, right? That'd be a way to start. I don't remember what I was gonna do to start the stream. I find it very interesting um, that like God, I wish I could point. I forgot to look into that before I streamed this again. I was gonna try and look into something that I could use to like point on the screen. Um, you know what we might be able to do? Uh, What if? No, because this pops up. I was gonna say we might be able to just go into this mode and like hide the actual notes, but it's too hard to see. That's annoying. Um, but like above us, there's that big like eyeball. Like there's these decorated eyeballs. There's one down there. Like, oh god, I didn't mean to go down the stairs. No, no, no. Where are you? Do we have to not look at you? Aha! Got him. Okay. Um. Sorry, I know that was a big old derail into this segment. We have a few details we cannot seem to get right. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Okay, I have way more stuff to catch up on. Internet has been suffering. Oh no. Eddie, what kind of suffering? Is it like it was like a couple months ago? Is it like doing the whole like cutout for a long period of time again? Internet is shitting the bed. Oh no. Oh no. That. Why? Why? I know you can't know why, but like. You probably, I don't know. I don't, depending on the severity of it, I don't know if you can even like respond or anything, but. I'm hoping you were able to reach out to the ISP. I know you said before that if this started happening again, you were going to. Our neighbors are going through something. Um, our neighbors are going through something kind of like that. For some reason, the internet that two of our neighbors are on, like they're on a different line than we're on. And the internet that they are on, I guess, has been going out for like periods of time every day, like repeatedly. Like it'll go out. I don't know, for a few minutes, an hour. It'll go out for some amount of time and then come back and then go out again. And so they were like, they asked if we'd been having issues, or I guess like they had someone come out to look at it, and they were like, "Oh, we've been having issues." We're like, "No, we haven't had really any issues." And it does turn out that we're on two separate lines, so like whatever's going on with their line is having an issue, which sucks. It sucks a lot.
Also bizarre that the lines are kitty corner. It's the neighbors above us and next to us.
Just however they got installed.
Yep, but it is odd. Oh.
I don't know why, but it's not really fixable without reaching out to the ISP. I mean, yeah, definitely. I hope you're able to reach out to the ISP. Oh. We'll never trust Windows 11. Tried it during the preview phase. Not only did the license fail for no reason, which was an official preview license, but it maxed out my volume and refused to change it to personalized option, which is physically painful. Oh, that sounds terrible. So I will say, like, that's, I mean, if it was during the preview phase, that's exactly what I'm talking about, as the time when I would absolutely not use a new operating system, especially a Microsoft one. Like, Microsoft historically, like, for the last very long time, since Windows 7, basically, before Windows 7. So Microsoft releases an operating system, and it's usually terrible for a while, and then they address various concerns over the next couple of years, and get things working better after a while. They used to always do this in two stages. So they used to essentially have one version of the operating system, and then they would release a new operating system, which was really just the previous one, but with all the fixes. So that's what like Windows Vista and 7 were. Windows Vista and Windows 7 are functionally the same operating system. It's just that 7 addressed a lot of the issues that Vista had. So like, I don't know. Like a lot of that stuff I feel like would be hopefully addressed by now. The actual tech issue wasn't the problem. The problem is they chose to label an essential function like volume as a personalization setting, and then you can be locked out of personalization. Oh. Yeah, that would be really weird if it's a home computer. That's the kind of thing that makes sense if it's like a demo computer, like at a store or like an event where you very specifically like that's the kind of stuff that makes sense. I don't know if they still do this. You have like Windows Professional Edition, you have Windows Home Edition, and then like if you had like a Windows essentially Display Edition, like entirely designed around the idea that these computers are being used to show things like at the back end. They're not really meant for home use. If that stuff that's like you could be locked out of on your home computer, that would definitely be a problem. Imagine if they said we can't verify that you're still subscribed and locked you out of installing it. I mean, that's literally the whole fear with DRM technology, right? This is why we like to have our own files and we don't want DRM content. Oh, and subscription plans, like, ugh. This is the one thing that I like about buying games through GOG. GOG has a lot of issues compared to like Steam, um, and like the company that owns GOG has been known to have issues. Um, Not that Valve hasn't had issues, but but I do appreciate that GOG is almost exclusively DRM free content. Like a lot of times, if a game's on sale on GOG, I'll end up getting it. Sometimes even if I already own it on Steam, just because I like that I can have a copy that is definitively my own copy. Although a few years back they did make it kind of like there's an obstacle between getting the DRM free versions. Like they basically hide the fact that you can get the DRM free versions now. It used to be like by default that's how they would offer it to you, but now they by default offer you like the DRM version, and then they have a way for you to access the other version, but they don't make that very clear. As far as I know, they still patch old games though, which is really like where they shine. But yeah, like just imagine if Valve decides to sell Steam one day, and like Microsoft buys it, and then Microsoft is just like, Steam, you now have to be subscribed to your Steam account. And if you're not subscribed anymore, we will lock you out of the Steam account.
Oh my
and then you just don't have your games anymore.
That would instantly kill Steam.
I mean, yes, but it would also be like, it's like one of these things that like they could just do.
Oh god, I mean Microsoft would kill it. They kill everything.
Like, it's just one of Google, like similar thing. Like the point is, if somebody decided to buy Steam and then basically implemented that, a lot of games, a lot of people don't realize this. It was really apparent to me when I was in college, because I had like a backup battery for my laptop, and so I would basically play games through Steam on my laptop all the time without internet connection a lot of times. And there's a lot of games where if you haven't checked in with Steam after a couple of days, it locks you out of the game. You can't play it anymore. Like it basically checks every like couple of days. You get like a little cookie on your computer that's just like, all right, you're allowed to play this game for another few days. But if you don't have internet for enough days, then it's like, you're no longer allowed to play the game. We haven't confirmed you're still a Steam user. So, I mean, yeah, that just whole... basically it was that experience in college that made me realize, oh, this is why it could be terrible. Like, I get that Steam's unlikely to have this actually happen, but like, I don't know, the risk is there. And especially with how businesses have been going the last,
Decade.
especially recently, we're really like a lot of stuff is just trying to speed run dumpster fire percent. I could almost agree with that system if they let you resell used game copies. Yeah. Um, Steam did add that, didn't they? Someone let you do that. I thought it was Steam that did let you like you can transfer a copy to someone else like permanently. I don't remember the specifics of it, but yeah. Either way, it's the number one thing that makes me like appreciate GOG. I still don't like play a ton of games through GOG because there's just other issues. I mean, the Galaxy launcher turned out to have this really big issue, which I haven't double checked. I've been told that there's an updated Galaxy launcher that might not have it, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. But the GOG Galaxy launcher had this multi-year bug, like at least 6+ years to my knowledge, bug, where it just kept adding to a log file every single time it launched. So like if you turn on your computer once a day, then if you let it turn on by default, it would just add a bunch of data to this log file every day. And over the course of time, this log file just gets massive. The only reason I found out about it is because I was trying to figure out why in my GOG files there was this like 30 gigabyte file just sitting there. I was like, excuse me? What am I doing with a 30 gigabyte file in the GOG the GOG like its files, not like a game. It was just GOG's files. And it just turned out it's because they didn't clear log data. Like, the responsible thing to do is to like what the Hollow Knight modding API logging does is it gives you a log from each session, and then by default it only saves those for a week, and when you launch it, if you have logs that are older than a week, it removes those logs. That's a nice feature. I could even see doing that for a month, or doing it for the past like X amount of gigabytes, like 1 gigabyte. You can save 1 gigabyte worth of log files. And if you have more than 1 gigabyte worth of log files, delete the oldest ones until you're back to that. Tons of options. All of which don't involve letting one file get so very massive. Hello, Pimpus. Pimpus, I don't know if you've been in a space where I've talked about it. I have not had a chance to try out. Mostly because this last week I've been dealing with essentially identity theft.
Attempted.
See, this is why calling it was successful identity theft, but it was identity theft so far to my knowledge for a singular thing. So that's just been taking a lot of stuff I was going to do over this past week has not happened. Yeah, very annoying. I had somebody impersonate me and then what they attempted to do was hijack my bank account. They successfully got into my banking account through the impersonation. Basically there was enough, they were able to confirm enough information with like a tech support person to have the tech support person let them into my bank account. But the thing is, here's a pro move for anyone that's going to. Whoa, why did that camera just do that? Oh, the camera just kind of glitched out for a second. Anyway, so here's the thing: if you break into someone's bank account, you should not instantly go try and change everything about the account. It turns out, if the first thing you do upon being given access to a bank account is try and change literally everything about the bank account, uh, that's gonna be noticed. that's noticed. Their system basically is like, okay, like a lot of things use like a red flag system, you know, like if there's enough red flags, you do something. So like okay, we had to let this person into their account because they got locked out. That's one red flag. But one red flag, not a big deal. People do that. The person then goes and tries to update the email address. That's a second red flag. Okay, though, you know what? You could even say it's reasonable for a person maybe changed emails and that's why they got locked out of their account. Like, all right, these two things, these could reasonably happen. But then if you also go change the phone number that alerts are sent to, and then you try and go change like the name or like some route, like if you go change more things than that, like you're putting so many red flags and they're like, wait a second, it's very unlikely that you've had a name change and an email change and a phone number change and you didn't know how to get into your own account. Like, this is a lot of things. So yeah, so luckily, despite the impersonation, they got entirely locked out of the account. I also got entirely locked out of the account, which was part of what I was dealing with. So, but taken a bunch of steps since then. Spent the last few days sorting a bunch of stuff out. I need to sort more things out, but I don't have my replacement credit card yet, and I really would like to link things to that. I don't like paying things, especially things online. I don't like paying with like a debit card. Um, Generally speaking, it's safer to make payments with a credit card because then if that becomes compromised or there's fraudulent activity, you can just cancel credit payments. You can say no. Like, credit payments don't happen right away. Credit payments happen they happen like either daily or weekly. So yeah, you really should not be using debit cards for payments. You should be, like, the very bare minimum thing you should be doing for all your payments is using a credit card and then just treating it like it's your debit card. You should be aware of how much money you have. Don't spend more than money you have and then just pay off your credit card. But then if somebody, compromises your credit card, you can instantly not be out any money. If somebody compromises your debit card, you are out whatever money they take. That's how that works. That's the whole thing. I use virtual credit cards. I've heard of virtual credit cards. I've never looked into them. I don't have any issues using a regular credit card versus a virtual credit card. Like, to my understanding, with everything a virtual credit card is, which again is not much, I've I've kind of heard about them, but I don't think there'd be any issues with just my regular credit card for it. How'd you find out something was going on? Yeah, so I got an automated message from my bank that I needed to call about a potential fraudulent thing, which I get somewhat regularly. I mean, not regularly, but this does happen like once a year. I rent a server, and the server I rent is based out of Canada. Every time I have to renew my payment for that, I get one of these calls. They are just double checking, like, am I actually doing that? And similarly, if you just make a higher than normal transaction, a lot of times that'll happen. So the day before this happened, we did go spend a lot of money at a Joann's because Joann's going out of business. So I expected that they locked it because they thought that it was a fraudulent charge at Joann's. Like, oh, somebody took your card and went on a shopping spree at Joann's. So I was going to call them and just say, no, this was a legitimate transaction, because that's how that call usually goes. I've like done this call many times. And instead, when I called them, they were like, okay, what's your name? You know, like, okay, this is my information, so you can look me up. And then the person got like kind of quiet. And they're like, you need to go into your local branch with your ID. And I was like, what? Like, no, like, can I just verify? They're like, I'm sorry, we can't help you more on the phone. You need to go into a local branch and bring your ID. They'll have to help you there. It's just like, what? So, from what I later found out, the person that impersonated me did do it by phone call. Whoever did it did call, like they called, you know, the main line and basically told them they were locked out of their account. That's how it all started. So like, I don't know if that's part of why they were like very serious about this. I mean, obviously it'd be very serious anyway, but like, it was just such a very big change. Like normal conversation talk, like tones, to just, I don't even know if I can trust you. Are you who you say you are? Like, I was like, oh my god. I was like, all right. So, yeah. This is like what made things a little more annoying though. So this was Friday. I called them at 5:45 because I had gotten off of work at 5:30. Called them at 5:45, and they told me this. The branch was across the street from me, but they close at 6. So I was like hustling. I was like, okay. So I like drove over there. I don't move very quickly. For those that are regulars here, you've heard I've got some physical limitations and stuff. So I was going as fast as my little legs will take me. And I was I got into the to the bank office, and I was just like I was like, okay, I was told to come here with my ID and literally told nothing else. Yes, that was exactly it. I was the Fruno Run. I was like, what am I don't know what's going on. I called to have my account unlocked, and then they said that they couldn't talk to me and I had to be here with my ID. And then the person was like, all right, well, let me see your ID. We'll see what's going on. And then they were like, oh. They're like, I see. They're like, well, just checking. Earlier today, did you need to call in and have your password updated? And I was like, no, I've been at work all day. They were like, uh-huh. And by any chance, did you update your phone number with us? Like, no. Did you update your email? Did you update your email with us, maybe? Like, no. They're like, oh, yeah, well, you see, that's the problem.
Someone did.
They're like, yeah, so it shows here that you called in, you forgot your password, and then once you got your new information, you just started changing everything. So it looks like you might have had some fraud. You might have had some identity impersonation and fraud. So, yeah. Anyway, but since it was almost closing time, they couldn't really do anything. Basically, all they did on Friday was they said, all right, you're gonna have to come back another day so that we can do this, but you're basically locked out of your accounts until you get new accounts set up. So that all got finished. Everything got fixed Monday, but the credit card part is handled through like a different division, basically. So I'm still waiting on the credit card part to finish. Yeah. They probably just slapped a note on the account and said, yes, fraud is confirmed. Yeah, that's basically exactly what they did. The person that talked to me that day said she put notes on my account to confirm like the various things they needed to check already, confirm my information, and yeah. So, and then when I saw them, I technically saw someone for a little bit on Saturday, um, but they basically just started the request for a new account. They couldn't finish everything on Saturday because some of the departments that they need to do things aren't open on weekends. So then everything was finished on Monday. How do we know this is the real dwarf flute? I guess we don't. In this modern age with trained voice AI and everything, this could just be an AI. This could be AI tuber. Like, somebody could have trained an AI text to speech on my voice, and you know, now we just have a artificial dwarf. It's kind of like Dwarf Zero, like Coke Zero, but it's Dwarf Zero. It's it's the artificial version. Better job at handling ID theft than my previous. Oh, Try, did you used to work at a bank? That's fascinating.
Maybe
I
it's
know.
different because if it was a bank versus a credit union.
Yeah, that could also be a difference. I know. Yeah, a former friend of mine. She used to work for a bank, and she had a lot of terrible experiences at the bank she worked for. She eventually left it, and I can't remember if she switched to a credit union, but I know the job she left it for. She had way better experiences with, but she thought she was having an okay time at the bank, and then like things kept being a problem, and then later she realized that they were borderline gaslighting her all the time. Like it was it was wild. Her whole situation with the bank she was working at. It was a localish New York bank. But yeah, that was just the whole thing. Uh, I wonder if there's any legal culpability difference that their agent fell victim to the fraud versus you giving up info to a phishing. So that is actually one of the things they were talking to me about, and I think this is like it's not really their fault. Like it's not the fault of the person that gave the info. Um, the problem is the person that uh took like they was impersonating me did have my information. Um, Most people, if you have done any sort of credit related transactions in the U.S. about 4 years ago now, um, then your social and a lot of your information was probably leaked. A whole bunch of your info. And if you haven't moved or changed any of your stuff, if you haven't changed your phone number, if you haven't moved around, like if most about yourself is still the same, then everything that's currently needed, yes, the Equifax one, the Equifax was the big one, and there was others that happened at the same time, but that was one of the big ones. Um, Basically, what was leaked is everything that's needed to get into someone's bank account. Um, so I hadn't changed any of my stuff since that happened. You could argue this is a fault. Like honestly, when that happened, there was recommendations on things people should do. Um, I did not take appropriate steps after that. I probably should have updated my own things at that point. Um, I mean, I'm not gonna move, and I don't really want to change my phone number, which are two of the things that like you could have done. So, it's whatever. Um, at any rate, yeah. So like, this is all stuff that anyone can just have happen to them. Like, there are literally websites that just have all this information for people like available in a very large file. That's just a thing. That's just a thing that exists right now. So, you know, on the bright side, for all I know, it's very possible that like the account locking wasn't a thing that happened prior to that. Like I don't know when the credit union I use added all these flags, but it's very possible that the flags weren't a thing before. So huzzah! So moving 6 times in 6 years made me safer. I mean, yeah, probably to some extent. As long as you've been updating your current address with any relevant entities, then yeah, if somebody's using your old address when they're not supposed to be, that is going to be a big red flag. Love that the settlement was offering free free credit tracking. Like imagine you get food poisoning from Subway and they offer you a year of free sandwiches. Yeah. It's not even free sandwiches you're getting. Like I feel like it's I don't know. It's almost like they offer you like a bunch of coupons because like you're not like with the credit tracking it's already a thing they were doing. It's not like Subway currently gives you a free sandwich. It's like they were already giving people their credit for free. It's just it used to be free quarterly. um the Equifax said it was a free trial on their product. I see. Amazing. Ugh. I do notice that Equifax. So one of the things I went and did over this weekend was I went and like locked all my credit everywhere just to be on the safe side. Except with freaking TransUnion. The TransUnion website is nonsense. I don't know if anybody's ever gone to the TransUnion website. I hate it. It is like the worst. It is one of the worst websites I've ever tried to use as like a consumer, like a person to use the website. Ugh. Anyway, but no, I went and like froze my credit everywhere, and put a fraud watch out. You can put a fraud lookout up for a year. I froze my account and never unfreeze it when I need it. Yeah, I can't imagine how you would do it. So my credit is frozen with the other two. I don't know if I froze it with them. I think I didn't. I think I didn't freeze it with them because I literally could not find a correct way to do it. So yeah, my hope is just that like if there's checks that go out, the fact that it's frozen with the other two and I have a fraud watch out will be fine. I don't know. Emote found. Yeah, try. I create rainbow text emotes for people, and I put each time I create a new one, I add it to my channel. So, if you ever need text rainbow emotes, go check my 7TV profile. I put them there. I don't particularly like 7TV. However, 7TV basically lets me just put everything, like a bunch of text emotes there, so without like worrying about my own slots for stuff being filled up. So, yeah, I have them for everything. Amusingly, my bingo one, I have seen people start using in other contexts. My bingo one got made into like Discord emotes by people in other spaces, but I know that it's mine. It's very specifically because there's stuff that I do in mine to make them like loop better on some of the newer ones that I make, and it's one of the ones I did that with. That was cool. Yeah. A single credit card for vet visits. Eagle Eyes, is that the I know that there's a specific like care credit, or I don't remember if it's a vet specific care credit. But I know that there's a credit card that's specifically supposed to be for like medical related stuff and or vet related stuff. I do think the idea, like some people have multiple credit cards and they use them for specific things. Like I know people that use one credit card for any medical specific stuff. It is care credit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. I mean, it's definitely good to do that. I just the place that I care more about using a credit card is regular transactions because like regular, especially online transactions, are the ones where you can potentially be like somebody could be like taking your information. I'm less worried about medical entities. Not that I'm not worried because like who knows? You never know who's gonna get compromised. Money for month. Oh, if you have fraud on your debit card, you lose money for a month while your bank investigates the credit. Uh, investigates. Oh, lose money for a month while your bank investigates. And if it's a credit card, bank gets on that shit so fast because they want you to pay your bill. Yeah. My understanding, maybe this is wrong, but my understanding is that like a lot of times if there's debit fraud, essentially you're just SOL. Um, Nowadays, a lot of credit unions and banks do have a thing where there's like a protection plan. So there's up to, I think this might be a federal thing, so it might be that all of them have to offer this now, but it's like up to X thousand dollars of like protection. Um, but I don't know. I feel like in most cases when I hear about someone having debit fraud, it's pretty much a just you're out of that money. Um, no, it's an illusion, and it's one that I actually have tried to address in more modern ones. The spreadsheets is one of the first ones that I made. Um, so the way the light blue, like the cyan, the way the cyan goes into the darker colors, um, it it creates this visual effect that the letters are not the same footing. The vat, you can see it on the big vat too, a little bit. The T kind of looks like it's a little higher in the air. um but no, it is just an optical illusion, and it's one that the more recent ones that I've made, I've tried to address it more. There's two differences in my more recent ones. A, I try and make sure they don't really have that going on as much, and B, the more recent ones, I try and end in it's kind of like a magenta, like a shade of pinkish that would be the color that loops back into red, so that in theory, um, they like they should make like an ongoing pattern. At some point, I've been thinking that I'll go remake a lot of my older ones, but like, man, the desire to go remake like dozens of emotes is very very not there. Like, do I want them to be correct? Yes. Do I want to put the effort into correcting them? No. Thick is another one. Thick was one of the original ones, and you can see that thick, like it's got like a weird visual thing going on where the second C looks higher than the first C, even though they are identical. Um, That's weird. You have some liability for debit fraud if your bank doesn't waive that portion. But you have to be checking your account like every day, and the purchase might come later, way later. Yeah, yeah. I just I feel like instead of ever needing to worry about that, I'm just always gonna stick with credit card for everything. I've thought about not even carrying, like, because of the whole like NFC chips. I could probably lock the NFC on my debit card. Actually, I know a lot of banks and credit unions that let you lock that. But because the NFC stuff is so like common, I've been thinking about not carrying my debit card with me. Um, in theory, my wallet claims it protects from it, but I feel like in practice, it's really easy for those to not work right. Um, but yeah, I don't know. My concern is there's going to be some rare time where I do want my debit card, and if I do want my debit card, then I don't want to like not have it available. You know. Hello, battery. Battery, hope you're doing well today. Battery, I want you to know that yesterday I was so bored while trying to work on stuff, and I was like, man, maybe if I wish for it a lot, Battery will just start streaming. And then I'll watch Battery while I'm trying to deal with this. I was on hold with Equifax for 45 minutes yesterday. Um, like, uh, basically, the whole reason I was on hold with them for so long is because started I started making an account, and then I got a call in the middle of making it, and my session timed out, but I had already made part of the account, but I hadn't like verified it. It was like a final step, and the session timed out in the middle of the final step, which meant I had an account that existed in their system, but I did not actually have the ability to log into the account. So trying to log into it just made them tell me I had to call them. And when I called them, I was just on hold for literally 45 minutes before they answered. Um, 20 minutes into it, I realized that instead of hoping that Battery would just read my mind and start streaming, I could actually make my EG YAML, because for those that don't know, Minish created his first randomizer mod and AP world for EG. That's IJI, and he's going to be doing a whatchamacallit, a like a testing async for it starting this upcoming weekend. So I was making my YAML for that. I have never played EG. I'm going to join this testing as a person that's never played EG before, and we're gonna see how that goes. I'm very excited for it. Also, just so impressed that Minish like got that all done. Like, that's just so cool. Is that person's face a witness puzzle? Tech. I mean, it is missing some elements to be a witness puzzle. But also, hello, Artsy. I hope you're doing well today. I hope today is a little less stressful than your recent days, but my guess is that it's probably not actually less stressful. When you want someone to play with you when you try Isthmus, hit me up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what my next available day for it was. My hope was to do it this week, like literally a couple days ago, but all of the other stuff going on kind of messed up all of my plans for what I was gonna do this week. I know that the client is not called but I'm gonna keep calling it because the repo is called It makes me smile. I am apparently so pissed at the tech support from our accounting system. This has created displaced anger onto the tech support people. Luckily, I caught it before I started yelling at the person, but got way closer than I should have. Ugh. That sucks. That's very relatable. I don't tend to get angry at people very often. I get angry at a lot of things. but I'm not really the kind of person who would like take anger out on a person. What? I do understand what you're saying. You're angry at the system, the like the support of the how the accounting system has happened. That you feel like you were about to be angry at the people when you weren't trying to be angry at the people. Okay. I did misunderstand it then. I did not realize it was a one group of people. I thought it was 0 people were what you were angry at the time. But there is a group of people that you are angry at. I see. I see. But yeah. I do want to try and run an event with the new multi-world software soon. I know it's the client that connects to it. I'm still using wrong terminology here, but I do want to do that soonish. I don't know when right this moment. But yeah, I think that would be fun. I kind of also really want to try like playing one of like I don't know what to play in it. I want to. I have to plan it more. Is what I need to do. I need to plan and figure out what I want to do and test some things. Okay, I should actually resume this game. This game that I started and have done nothing in like an hour. We have a few details we cannot seem to get right. Please try and remember, Fraulein. Remember. Oh. Oh. My biggest concern with is that it's very clearly something that's very beneficial to the people that want to play like Hollow Knight and the people that like want to play like Haiku or Death's Door. Uh but right now I feel like it's really hard to convince people that are used to playing Archie to want to join an event that would have it. Um because unless they also want to play, so I guess what I feel like right now is I feel like right now the idea would be that everyone that's joining should want to play at least one of the normal games, like either Hollow Knight, Haiku, or Death's Door, and then can join with another game as well. What is Bjorto which is actually called um, Ismus. Is it if oh my god, I am going to say the name wrong. I want to say bismuth, but it's not bismuth. It's ismus. I think it's just pronounced ismus. Um, yeah, it's isthmus, but I don't know if the th. I don't know the proper pronunciation. Um, but basically, it is a client that lets somebody connect to Hollow Knight's multi-world software, even if what they're playing is an archipelago game. So normally the only games that can connect to Hollow Knight's multi-world software are Hollow Knight, Haiku, and Death's Door. But this software lets you connect with an archipelago game. So you get, way more stuff. There's some limitations to it. But the biggest limitation is that well, I guess there's two. There's one limitation that the game has to support a certain way of handling its like sending items. And two, everybody needs to be there at the start. Those are arguably the two biggest limitations. And then it doesn't currently have. There's not like a way to do what people are used to. Like if you play Archipelago, you're used to like a hinting system, and the hinting system doesn't exist. Which I don't remember if that's something that's on multi. Like most of the issues are basically because the multi-world software for Hollow Knight just doesn't implement a lot of things. Um, it's very interesting that you can like in every area you walk in, you can see like another picture, but it's being what's it called, darken filtered, I think, like the multiply filter, so you can only see it on certain things. But it's interesting to look at those. Um, yes, yeah. So Bjorta, so basically, from the perspective of a Hollow Knight player, you get to use all of the stuff that Hollow Knight randomizer, like Randomizer 4 and all of the connections offer, which, is so much more content than what Archipelago Hollow Knight offers. Additionally, as far as I'm aware, Haiku and Death's Door don't have archipelagos. So, I mean, like, those are now game options. Um, I could be wrong on those. I've never looked into either of them having an archipelago, but to my knowledge, they don't. Um, so, like, those are also games that are playable. That's cool. I don't understand how connections work. Well, so Randomizer 4, like Hollow Knight's normal randomizer, um, it it lets you essentially have like mods for the mod that add more features to it. Like a connection is just like, I know you've watched a lot of people play rando, so like levers. You know how, like, I guess as a simple way to phrase it, you've played Hollow Knight in Archipelago, I'm pretty sure. So, like, anything that's in Hollow Knight Archipelago Randomizer is just regular base Hollow Knight Randomizer. But you'll notice that pretty much anytime you're watching someone play a Hollow Knight rando, it's false. Okay, well, when you're watching people play Hollow Knight rando normally, they're usually having a lot more go on than what you see with, like, Archipelago Hollow Knight. Um, Stuff like levers, stuff like maybe door rando, grass randomizer, like um, real journal rando, where killing an enemy is a check. Like there's all of these extra things. I mean, that's just some of them. There's literally dozens. Transcendence, like there's all of these things that exist that you can add to randomizer normally, and you can't add them to Archipelago randomizer. Um, because Archipelago Hollow Knight Randomizer does not support adding these extra things. Um, Try its different groups, so there's not going to be any effect. But basically, this does mean that people can use this to like, if they want to play a game with the full Hollow Knight randomizer, and people want to join with some other games, like, that's now basically a thing you could do, and you could not do that before. So it's very cool. Um, but yeah, like, it would definitely, like, it would be great if Archipelago, if the Hollow Knight Archipelago randomizer would support connections. But I mean, that's probably going to happen around the same time Silk Song comes out, so I don't think we're really expecting that to happen anytime soon. One day would be cool, but probably not soon at all. The motivator was being able to mix Tunic rando in. That makes sense, yeah. So instead of needing to remake the Tunic rando to support the instead of needing to remake Tunic rando to, like, support Hollow Knight Multiworld, just make a client to let anything support it. Yeah. But It's really cool. It's really cool software. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it could support a lot more. The thing is, like, Hollow Knight's multi-world software was intended to be like something that could be used for lots of things. Like originally conceptually, um, I know that it didn't perfectly get implemented like that, but like there was like this idea, like there was this idea that it would do that. Just a lot of things ended up happening that basically caused the development to stop. Things I'm not really going to get into because I don't want to. But yeah. Well, I just mean Shadow basically stopped having the motivation to work on like Hollow Knight stuff. Like uh in general. Yeah, like Shadow didn't generally work on stuff alone. And so not having a person to help him. All right. We should take notes on what's here. So, these were our notes from the last time we had to take notes on a room. We should take new notes. So this is like a dining table. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. That's still really big heading. I don't want big heading. Dining room table. So structurally updates or whatever you would call it to the individual games rando don't need to be known. Yeah. So part of this is how AP works. So like Archipelago, like games have worlds. They have AP worlds. And Archipelago like uses those worlds. So like the world defines that game's like randomization, and then the world reports that normally to the Archipelago software, which is basically how Hollow Knight's multi-world software works too. Like Randomizer 4 randomizes stuff, and then the multi-world software reads what it randomized basically, and it looks for like key progression, and it says, okay, well, if this was your progression and this was their progression, we could swap these two because they're both in sphere 0, and so you can get to that either way, and so both people now have access to sphere 1, so now you can swap things in sphere 1, etc., etc. It just keeps expanding. So like both Archipelago and Hollow Knight's multi-world software functionally do the same stuff. They just do it different ways. All right. Less sophisticated than this. I thought that's how it worked. It's been a very long time. I uh Shadow explained it all to me once in a call, like a long time ago. Um but I like literally this was like 5 years ago at this point. It's been so long. It's not aware of what is progression, what isn't. Does it just know what sphere it's in? I thought it did know something. It knew something because it knew that that's why people should be able to get to it. but I don't remember. I thought it was that it knew what progression was. Interesting. Okay, so I guess let's take notes. We'll take notes about the man first. So man is holding wine. Holding wine. Man is petting dog. Wish I could rotate the camera. They're both sitting in a chair, so that's not really notable. Wearing I don't think there's anything like super else noticeable, like notable about the man. Okay. What happens is the client puts all the placements in, roughly speaking, progression order. Oh. I see. So it knows that things early on should also be early on. I see. That feels like it could lead to a problem, but that's interesting. All right. Why are you covering up your face and holding 3 fingers up? I'm so confused as to what we're seeing right here. Like, what is this scene? Woman is covering eyes, is holding up 3 fingers. We have diamond earrings, which... Oh, we have a diamond earring. Interesting. I never noticed. We only have a singular earring. Does somebody else have the other earring? Interesting, interesting. Huh. Neat. I may not have been paying 100% attention last time, but I feel like you look beautiful, detailed. You took beautiful details. The question was like, what was the giant glowing bird? Listen, Biorto, that is what happened, but I don't know what the question will be. What if they ask me a question I don't have a note on? Okay? Okay? Okay. The man has 2 forks and 2 knives, but one of our knives are on the ground. Okay. No, 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 no! Oh! I didn't mean to hit enter! I meant to hit tab! Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was so scary. Oh my God. Okay. Man has 2 forks and 2 knives. Woman has 2 forks and 1 knife. And 1 knife on floor. Okay. Only other way to go back and view was on the screen. Listen. Listen. I don't have anything to say after saying listen, I'm sorry. So the candle that is pointed at the man is low. Okay. Candle pointing at man is low. Wine bottle near man. Rose near woman. I don't think there's anything else to take notes of from here, though. That really does feel like all of it. There's nothing else in this room. Alright, do you remember? I remember it all. Very well. Where was the dog sitting? On the man's left side. Yeah. That matches our information, Fraulein. Listen, we don't know what the questions could be. They might, for all I know, the one time I decide not to take really detailed notes on it, they're literally going to ask me, like, how many prongs were on the fork at the woman's side? Alright. Is this Intel Hotel? Like INT? I assume this is Intel. Dining hall, night. The woman studies her host in the flickering candlelight. Piano music plays from the turntable. The woman takes a deep breath. Now, the maze I'm designing, I have very little information. Yes, the maze is in a sense metaphorical. In what way? I think that it is not something that should be put to words. You must find it yourself within the maze. The woman makes a frustrated face. But what is it for? The maze is for getting lost, Signorina. I could use some technical specifications. The OQ3 is... Signorina, we must remember the unfortunate hen who won the farmer's race. Tonight we eat and drink. They raise their glasses and drink. The woman glances at her host. You said we were alone, but I saw... Yes, Ruddy! The man snaps his finger. Ruddy, a black Labrador.
Rudy?
Listen, Ruddy, Rud, R-U-D, Ruddy. You see? Comes running in the room and trots over the table. The man ruffles Rudy's fur. The man. What I like best about Labradors is their complete disregard for financial institutions. You know? That's a pretty respectable thing to like about Labradors. Just their complete disregard. Their complete disregard for financial institutions. No, I saw a man. I saw a magician. Signorina. Well, that is great news. We cannot rely on technology alone. Now we have magic. Tell me more. He made this gesture. The woman covers her eyes with her right hand and raises her left hand, holding up 3 fingers. The man watches her seriously. Signorina, listen carefully. It is a greeting and a warning. I had a similar encounter years ago. In the depths of Cinzero Studios, art can be very dangerous at times. The man stares into space. Then he snaps back and smiles. But you need not worry about the magician or his brothers. Act as if he was never here, yet. The man runs over to the turntable and puts on a cha-cha. He returns to the woman and bows. May I? Interesting. So we were greeted with a 3. Oh! We were told. This is important. We were asked at one point what the sign was to say that we knew something, and I couldn't do it. But I bet you that's part of it. Obtained a script page. But you didn't even take note on the number of prongs. I know. It said very clearly you die if the answer is wrong. It's true. Alright. Let's see here. We still don't know how to get to that key. Like, because we don't know how to get into that door. We haven't found, like... amazed at something. Maybe this will matter eventually, but I don't see how it would matter now. Books. Oh, I had an idea while I was looking at stuff. I want to go to the phone book. Bear, thank you for reminding me to do the thing. The thing is go to the phone room. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I am finishing some caffeine-free Pepsi right now. And then, after that, I will open up some water. Okay. So, if we open our notes here, there's a couple of things I want to try. Well, we can just try one without opening the notes. So I want to try 2014. I want to try the other, like, rooms. Oh. Shoner Tag Care Home. This is Latife. Hello? Is anyone there? Interesting. My 3-year-old niece called me after preschool today to sing me the Days of the Week song, which goes Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Friday, Friday, Saturday. Perfect. That is, in fact, the Days of the Week song. That's such a good Days of the Week song. Okay. What are the other... Well, so what was the other number we knew? Hold on. Hold on. Any open notes? But did I not pre-open my notes? Hold on. One moment. Am I a fool? Yes. Alright. Like that one number that was coming up a bunch. Well, did I write down what room? Yeah, 1847. Okay, let's try 1847. Please. Please help. I am adrift in the Vermilion depths. Alright. You know, that'll happen. Sometimes you get a little adrift in the Vermilion depths. Okay, what other significant numbers do we have? Hmm. Zag, would you stop clicking my mouse? Zag keeps whipping his tail right onto my mouse. 1847, 1963, 2014. I mean, those are like our 3 go-to numbers. I don't know if we have any other particularly super important numbers. We try 1982. I don't remember the number that we needed for this. Made of paper, chained like a prisoner. There is a red rune. The ancient rune L. Oh, wait. Let's try it here. So 84, 39, 13. How many significant digits do your significant numbers have? So the phone book says that phone numbers are 6 digits. However, we're in a hotel and we can also call the rooms, and rooms are essentially 4 digits and seem to correspond to dates usually. 8, 4, 3, 9, 1, 3. Sister, how to say not from here? Call me from the past. I see. Okay, so calling that number from a real phone doesn't work. Got it. I don't know if I have any real good, like, other... I mean, we can try 1962. 1962. I do not know how to pronounce these words. Ja, det...
Yeah, det are Stina? Yeah. Ugh.
Lauren, how are you? Stina, I'm pretty sure. I see. I heard you are leaving soon. Do you have time for a fika before you go? I would love to hear about whatever crazy project you have going on this time. Let me know if you could make it. Oh my gosh. This is more,
This is not...
Snart, Lauren, snart. I'm busy right now. Can you call me from the past? Yeah. It'd be very convenient. Well, we could probably call other rooms. Like, are there any other rooms off the... Like, I can't remember any off the top of my head. Let's maybe look around. Because if there are rooms with numbers on them, we can probably call those rooms. Okay. Oh, that's 1962. We just, I don't have a 1962 key. Scheduling events in the past allows you to be 100% sure of your availability. That's true. That's like a big brain move right there. Might cause paradoxes. I'm sure it's fine. I don't remember us getting anything from this, so it's like weird to me that we zoom in here. Maybe we got something from there. I just don't remember it. We did that. Let's go upstairs. Are there any more doors? We're on the lookout for door numbers that we haven't done. Andre, that's the other thing. I I don't feel like I found like any of these other names. Like, there's a hole in the forehead. I don't think I have anything for a full forehead hole. I can't crank that head, can I? No. Alright, well. You can't say we didn't try. There's a death's door in AP that's in the works. So interesting. Does Pimpus, you made the randomizer for Death's Door, right? Like you created the whole thing. So does the AP one use your randomizer? I would assume so, because I know they usually try and use an existing randomizer. But I'm wondering if we're going to get an ability to look at the rooms differently. Right now, I don't have any control over the camera, but like in this room, this looks like it could be something. Look at like the tile, like kind of makes a weird pattern here, which makes me feel like there's gonna be something. It does it out here too. Like, it just seems odd that the tile has these just random patterns in it. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking things. I don't want to jump down the hole. I want to be on the other side of over there. They're using at least some components and basing themselves on the existing random logic. They have come to me with some questions on how it works. Very cool. Hmm. I assume I can't take this back out. Yeah. But that's fine. Hmm. Wait, this wasn't a thing, right? I mean, we could save again really quick, because we did technically reboot things. It'd be funny to have a second game with native support for both systems. That is true. Although, unlike Hollow Knights, you still have the really big advantage because like Hollow Knight connections are only supported with the Hollow Knight multi-world one right now. Alright, Artsy. Have a good church. Have fun with whatever the fuck this is. This is something. It's big puzzle. A big puzzle game. And I am having fun. Even if I'm very not sure what to do right this moment. Again, we have a room with a floor that feels like the patterns might mean something, but maybe it's just random. I don't know. I don't think we have anywhere where there's 5 books. Like, $18. Gee. The only 18 that we know is important is 1847. Is 1847 really not one of these options? See, we know about ways to input stuff from this, but we don't know a combination that works. Like, let me check the notes. Like, see this, like we can input stuff, but I don't know how this would help us at all. Mm. Death Store and Haiku. Yeah, I was really bummed that Haiku's modding didn't take off more. Dandy wanted to make a custom night for Haiku because he enjoyed Haiku a lot, but like couldn't really get anyone to want to help make assets for it. And I don't even think anybody even like as far as I can remember, nobody basically tried to use the mod he made, which was kind of a bummer. But you know, it's what it is. I feel like Haiku is one of the games that could have a lot of potential to be really fun with like more modding. Um, I don't know. It feels like Haiku is pretty fun to play. Is there a book here that has some significance? Because the bloody footprints are here. But none of these like feel like they're very significant. Hmm. I mean, this looks kind of like an 8 in the floor. And this looks kind of like a 2 or a 5 in the floor. Yeah. That desk is definitely just floating above the air. Hmm. I am not sure. Unless we can turn this in. I forgot what it is that the magician wanted. Maybe we can go back to the magician's hut. He wanted us to bring something, I thought, but I do not remember what right now. Yes. Oh. Little pupper. Okay, a red rose. Oh, he wants a red rose. I still don't have a red rose. Okay. Oh, we have the crucifix key. That's right. Did we use computer disk 5? Yes, we did. Interesting that we're getting the eye flashy here. Does that mean there's one of those spooky boys out here? We get it when we're close to that guy. How suspicious. Alright. Crucifix key? Nice! Okay. Excellent. Before we read these... No. Let me pick the dollar bill up. Alright. We got things to take note of. The inscription reads 1932 to 2014. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to actually take a screenshot. Hold on. Oh, there's a hole in which something can be inserted. I don't know what you want inserted. We're gonna exit. Okay. Let's screenshot these. Sound made me think the dog was peeing. I had to look at the screen to process that it was a fountain. Yeah. That'll happen. That'll happen. You know, sometimes you think it's dog pee, but it's actually a fountain. Hello, Canis. Getting big adoption of things, it's never been... Oh, like having people want to adopt your randomizer into other stuff has never been the... I mean, I think generally speaking... hold on one second. I just realized I did not pull this up. This is a choice in other music. That's okay. That's fine. I think generally speaking, a lot of people that are making a big... or that are making something are making it because they want it to... Like they want that thing to exist. Like, a lot of mod developers are usually making something because they want the thing. Uh, yeah, I make things for myself and share in hopes that others can enjoy them too. Yeah. I make a lot of community resources and communities that I'm in. I make them because I want the thing that that I make to exist. And like I feel like other people benefit from it. It's like I joined a lot of communities and I'll make like random emotes and stuff because like I want that thing to exist. So we have some cat treats. I I think what I'm gonna do is take a short little break before I actually start taking the notes here. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, go use the restroom. I will come back, and then we will do some treats. Yes, that would be an example. Yeah, there's a lot of random like we made uh I've made a bunch of random Hollow Knight emotes over the years. We have there's some Colette ones that we've made. Do I have Math Pog here? Yeah. I didn't add I've technically made like a variant of this, but I didn't actually upload it because I wasn't sure if Math would be okay with me uploading a variant of like his actual like emotes. Um, Death's Door Rando is a prime example. I just wanted to replay Death's Door, and speedruns aren't my jam. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I made MSLP Preach and MSLP Ritual. To be fair, one of them, like, I made one and then I, like, removed the layer. Like, making the other one was very easy once the first one was made. Like, they're fundamentally the same emote. Um, but, yeah, I made it. So, what a lot of times what I've done is, like, when I'm watching somebody stream, if I have an idea for an emote that I want to, like, put in their chat, I'll just start working on that emote while I'm watching them, and then be like, "Here, I've made an emote." Anyway, um, Desty, yeah, I don't have the Desty. I was out of BTTV slots. Um, I should have more BTTV slots now, so I can probably go actually like add it. We should really add like all of Allie's emotes, all of the D's. That was the wrong button. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. All of D's. Yes, all of D's. I really... I'm just picturing Allie making, like, a really stupid combination that's just, like, a hyper version of all of the D emotes that she's made over the years. And it's just called D's Nuts. Like that or something. You could also have, like, a Nuts D. Anyway, I will be back in just a few minutes. If you've been here the whole time, you know, it's been like 2 hours, you probably should stand up, take a break too. You know. Alright. Now, I believe we were going to do some cat treats. We also got to pet a cat. Let's see here. We have a treat to each from Canis and a treat to each from Bear. And more cat pets. Would you pet a cat? Would you get some cat pets in there? Oh yeah. Look at that cat getting pet. What about the other boy? What about the other boy? Yeah. Cat pets. Alright. Now, Zach, what are you doing? Get back down. Get back down. Get back down. Bazaggy. Alright. Here are the treats for Olivert. One. And ow, no, don't bite my finger. Ow, ow. He's like, I'm chomping that fingy. You're gonna get such fingy chomps. You don't even know. But we must endure the finger chomps so that Oliver can have his treat. Oh, great. Oliver got crumb. Zag is not gonna... Zaggy. That's his crumbo. You can't just steal his crumb. That's rude. That was his. He was the one who's got that one.
There you go. All better.
He's like, wait, but I want it. Don't you know the person that gets the crumbs is the person that wants it more? Yeah, I want it more. Oh my gosh. I don't remember resizing this. There we go. That's close enough. Alright. So... Ooh, can I remember what font I was using? I feel like I was going to use one that was kind of by this. (1932 to 2014). 1932, 2014. Hurrier would be better. I'm not liking how this looks. That looks okay. Okay. "2014 is the same combination of my matched luggage and safe." And you know, it is a little odd. They put the same numbers everywhere. All right. 1807 to 1847. There is a hole. There's an insertion hole. We will not be inserting things into the hole. 1924 to 1963. All right. So, we have some dates for everyone now. We have no good things to insert into these holes. And we're not just going to randomly put stuff in a hole. You don't just go into a graveyard and randomly stick things in holes. Is that game static or mic static? Maybe mic static? I don't know. My guess is mic static. An inscription circles the triquetra. Well, we know the name of that thing now. Triquetra. On the gate. Second and last, the youngest to pass. Third and fourth, one who met fate after 40 years. First and fifth, she who lived in 2 centuries. Okay. Screenshot that for the second. Alright. Well, I can't do anything else there. Interesting. Let's go ahead and real quick move these notes into Obsidian. So we have a little mausoleum. Let's we'll come up here. Mausoleum door. Okay. And then let's just go get the little note that we made here. So my thinking is like I understand that this is like referring to each person. Like also interestingly, the youngest to pass is also the 40-year one, isn't it? On account of like that like they're the only ones that died at only 40. The others all lived like the others all lived longer than. Oh, you know what, Miss Eagle Eyes? I wonder, was this the static? Was this the static? I was eating a snack. I I got a snack. It might have been snack static. Snackic, if you will. Might have been snack static. Oh, it didn't happen when I was asking. Oh, well, then maybe it wasn't snack static. I was There was a bag next to me, so I was wrinkling the bag. I was like, maybe that'll cause it to happen again. But if not, then that's not it. Hmm. Hmm. But this would tell us months. I'm like, this is like 5 inputs. Oh, but maybe we need 6 inputs somewhere. I guess it's two inputs per person. I mean, this is 4 inputs, but I don't think we have... 18. What's the one that would be for first? First is she who lived 2 centuries. So if she was born in 19, we would need a 1932 here to be able to input that, which I think is all 18s. So we don't have a 1932. Yeah. Unless we get to the other side, which we currently cannot get to the other side. Hmm. Scent of coffee. I mean, I don't think I have anything that really... The only thing I have is that one of these has like a coffee stain on it, right? Yeah. And we'll save for a moment because it's been a while since we saved. I guess we could go dial the other numbers. Um, they are good. They are good floppy noises. It also kind of reminds me of if you ever used, the printers that had the paper with holes on the sides of it, like those old printers. Big fan of the printers that had holes on the sides, like the where the paper had that. Don't think you ever used one of those. Ah, well, they made good sounds. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. They were. It was like white with the green lines. Yeah. My original elementary school still had a bunch of those printers in it. Um. So those printers were what was used for like report cards. I don't know. I don't remember what they were used for, but I remember they have those having those printers in them. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to read this note more clearly than I can. Like, it clearly has text on it that I just can't see super clearly. Um, like, I can see this as piano and laser eyes, but then at the top right, it has a date. Like, it's January something, and I can't read what's under that. And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be able to. If if I'm supposed to be able to read this, that might be an issue because I literally cannot read it. So I don't know. Hopefully not. Does anyone have an easier time with annoying sounds if you know the source? Yeah, I think so. Well, I guess yes and no. knowing the source of the sound, like, obviously is comforting because then you're not like, what is doing that? Like, that part, like, that tick, it gets to go away. The problem is, um, like, realizing that there's like knowing it sometimes, if you can't do anything about it, can be, like, just as frustrating. Should I say yes or no? That's actually, you know what? That'll be a real question. Normally, I wouldn't want answers to things, but yeah, Roy, am I supposed to be able to read the text on that right now? Because if I am, like, I don't play games full screen, but the game did launch in full screen. So if I'm supposed to be able to read this right now, then I need to, like, make it full screen and see if that helps or something. Um, but yeah, I currently cannot read that. Um, you don't need to read the text. Okay, that's good. Did you make snake accordions out of the side strips? Absolutely. We would make the, like, springs. Like,
Mm-hmm.
we would take a bunch of it and try and, like, leave it all connected, and then you would take two really long ones, interweave them together, and then when you pressed it down, it would, create a spring effect. You could, like, launch it. Very fun. Very fun. As long as you can see the notes and the numbers on the piano. Okay, that's good. Let's see. I'll try this. Do we have a 7? I don't think we have a 7. All right. My plan to try and do each number is not working. 7 is 2 dots. Hmm. I guess there's 2 ones, so that probably wasn't gonna work anyway. Hmm. Yeah, I just don't know if we can do this right now. Either this requires prior knowledge of piano stuff slash music reading, or I don't have enough information, or I'm not understanding the information it wants me to know. Oh, this is the one with the little girl. Uh, the only dead girl we know, I don't have a way to put in a name here. The Can we do Aku? It's like the only 3-letter word I can think of that we've seen. My brain has a lot of issues with sound. Had to get accommodation in the last job for it. Some sounds are just brain 90% off no matter what. Some are easier to concentrate through. Yeah. That's pretty rough. I know a friend of mine has what's it called? Miss I cannot think of the name for it. Um he cannot stand basically like crunchy sounds. Like I know
Misophonia.
yes, misophonia. Like very severely. Um so like like he had a roommate at one point that he was like, "Hey, uh like obviously like don't care snacks, but like can you warn me if you're gonna like do like certain things and I'm in the living room, can you like warn me real quick cuz I'll just go to another room. Like it's fine. I don't didn't care, but like he he really needed not be in the same space as that." And the roommate was like, "Sure." And proceeded to literally never actually warn him, and it's very, very frustrating him. He would talk about a lot. We have two bunnies. Well, two bunnies matters. Mika, how is the Lorelei? Oh, it's okay. I mean, overall, it's been going well. I'm just a little stuck right now. Ooh, I don't think we've dialed 1973. We could call this. I don't have a 1973 key yet. Hold on. Alright. We need to go to a phone. Diamonds door. We don't have an ace of diamonds. Alright. Wait. What? Hold on. What? That lantern's just been interactable? What? $19.53? Listen, okay. So we have two. Hold on. 1973. We need to write these dates down so we can call them when we go over there. Um. Uh, okay. 1973. And then this is 1953 door. All right. Although that pattern on this door looks a lot like that one box. In the puzzle room. The spades door. Ooh, ooh, we have a crank. We have a crank.
Crank!
Let's crank it up. Oh, thank God. That's been there for so long. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Is this going to be one of the ones that they've told us before? 8. That we're just using again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1963 is 8. Alright. M. M. C. M. L. X. Oh, I passed it. And then 3 eyes. Okay. What do you know? All combinations have one of 3 passwords, and that statement is still true. Oh, interesting. We can bring it back up. Interesting, interesting. Oh. Alright. Let's just look at this backwards real quick, or flipped around. One moment. And let's just double check, is this just one of the ones we have already? MCML. MCML. Okay, yes. MDCC. Yes. And then, okay. So these are literally the 3 numbers that we have already right now.
The baby has been sniffed. The baby is being groomed.
Gotta sniff that baby. Alright. So, we're just gonna real quick note on this. Okay. So we're just adding that. And just quickly see that's what those are in that order. Probably make this a little bigger. Oh, might have gone too big. Too big. There we go. It's really bothering me that this isn't aligned. How much padding would we need to add? Not a lot. Just a little bit. Yeah. You gotta throw hands? Like, yeah, we gotta throw hands. What do you want us to do? Not throw hands? Okay. So, if that's that backwards, then what we have here is 1963, and then 1847, so the 7, so how would you want this input? Because that would be like L, so the bottom one would be like E, the middle one would be like an L, and then H, so okay, so this would be H, L, E, right? Oh my god, it worked! Oh. Interesting. Okay. I want to write that down. I mean, we'll remember to get out of here. But that's very interesting. Okay. Bug report 1. Software. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Forest prototype. Hardware. Laser 1. Forest issue 1. ID Gamma. Oh, maybe this is where we're getting some stuff? Okay. Issue. Trying to walk past the sign by the boulder in the direction the sign is pointing triggers an unavailable animation and sets the player character transform incorrectly. Repeatedly triggering this bug will eventually result in a software crash. Interesting. Delta. Standing by the magician and repeatedly spinning around on the spot will set the magician's transform incorrectly. Trying to interact with the magician will make the software crash. Theta. Suspending a game when close to the lonely grave will result in the software starting in a corrupt test area when resuming. Interacting with grave 1, then 8, then 4, and finally 7 crashes the software. I mean, there's our 1847. That's way more graves than are in, like, the grave that we're used to. And real quick, can we screenshot this whole thing? We kind of can. Here we go. This is good. Oh, speaking of the paper, this is printed on that paper. We've been talking about this paper. Hey, it's the paper. This one doesn't have the green lines. We're missing the green lines. Maybe we should submit a bug report. Can we submit a bug report to Lorelei and the Laser Eye devs because this paper doesn't have the green lines that it's supposed to have on it? Would that be rude?
Bug report about the bug report?
It is a bug report about the bug report. Yes. A bug report, bug report. Alright, guess this gets its own little thing. It says bug report. Oh, I keep forgetting to put the other map screenshot here. It's okay. Name. Bug report 1. Alright. Something that I think is worth noting in it. Gamma, Delta, Theta. Didn't these correlate to something else?
They are Greek letters.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought...
You were asking about Greek letters at one point.
I thought at one point we were told that Greek letters correlated to something else, but maybe not. Well, shall we go try these and see if these are, like, things that we can just do? Like,
Make sure you save the game.
Oh yeah, we're gonna save the game. Alright. We need to find a save point. Oh! Oh, we're in the other side of this room now. Nice. That's huge. Ooh, look at the other books. It's 1847. 1847's here. Oh, 1847, open a thing. There could be other important books, but I mean, you know. It's locked. This is number 2. Did we solve number 2? No, we didn't solve number 2! Okay, hold on. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Is this in our photographic memory? Photographic memory. Books. Number Puzzles Volume 1. Okay. Um. Hmm. Hmm. I don't understand. Oh no. Oh no. Presumably, you're supposed to be able to just figure this out. So I think I need to be able to just know how to solve this. Okay. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Hmm. The problem is I try so when we found this the first time, I tried seeing if there was some pattern that was making this make sense, and there wasn't. So I don't know if it's just like use math, because like that doesn't seem to be the correct thing. There's math at the bottom. That's true. There is math at the bottom. Our math teachers is my thing. Very cool. So my current problem with this is that like generally speaking with these kind of grid puzzles, there's some, there's one like row or column that can clue you into what you're needing to do for the rest of them to solve them. But the only one that I'm given is column 2, which is just 0001. And like that doesn't really give me any information. Like if it added up to 10, it'd be like, okay, we add things up to 10, but we clearly aren't adding things up to 1. So I don't see any sort of established pattern anywhere. Which means the other things being numbers doesn't really like mean anything. Like as far as I can see in it right now, I could put any number I wanted to in either spot. So either number can represent like a diamond or a square, because it doesn't matter which number represents them because there's no established pattern that I can find. Continuing to stare at it. So far, not helping. I was thinking eventually something would, like, stand out. I was thinking, like, maybe, okay, so the like, question is, you know, it's gonna be what is square square diamond minus square diamond square plus diamond square. And that made me think, okay, well, maybe each column row is, like, doing that. But that can't be it either. I mean, again, if we take the row, we know what is 0 minus 0 plus 0. That does not give you 1. You could always not unlock the shortcut, Roy. That's terrible. That's a terrible thing to say.
Why would you say that?
Yeah. The weirdest thing is that I feel like none of the other ones were that, like, I don't know, like, none of these other ones have been like that. I think there was another one I didn't solve. So 10. We didn't solve 10. What was 10? Which number is hidden behind the black bar? You gave the black bar puzzle to the kids at work and they got it quickly. No!
Like a child.
I guess. It's neither heads or tails. I'm like, so some of these, I was thinking, okay, let's go over here. Not you. Some of these are ones where, like, you know, they're not actually, like, math puzzles. They're like flip them around or something. I don't see how this one could be one of those, though. Alright, we've got the solution. We just remove the black bar. Oh, there were no numbers there. Oh my god. Like, I feel like it should be notable that, you know, we have the, like, the 1-1 and the 0-0, but I can't come up with anything that would make those notable. Like, these numbers don't seem to go together. Like, I'm just not seeing what I'm supposed to be seeing in this. Should definitely be able to do both these. I mean, yeah, my takeaway, based on the fact that we could solve almost all the puzzles, my takeaway is that I'm supposed to be able to solve all the puzzles. Um, but I have zero idea. Like, there's some, I think, concept that is going over my head. Like, there's just something about them that I'm not understanding. Probably I'm overthinking them, but... Math! Hi, Math. I'm being mocked by 2 puzzles.
And chat.
Somehow I should just know what's behind this bar. But I have zero idea why I should know this. Like...
Is this like Avocado's number or something?
I don't think it's Avocado's number. I mean, I could double check. It's not pi. I know it's not pi. Let's see. It's not Avocado's number. See, the annoying thing is, I can't even, like, start typing this. Like, if I were to type this into Google or something to see if this number was just a number I'm just supposed to know.
It would just say, oh,
yeah,
in the game.
It would end up, like, probably giving a Lorelei spoiler, which is not what I want. So it's like, What are your secrets, number? This pattern isn't Lorelei specific. Well, my point is that, like, unless this is just a known constant, like, if I'm just supposed to know this number, then I don't, which, you know, is an issue. But then, if this number isn't just a known number, then trying to search it is just going to give a Lorelei thing, even if it's not, like, even if you could have this puzzle outside of it, like, it would become something people are searching because of Lorelei. Like, that's my point. Honestly, at this point, I'm probably okay with some feedback, because I just don't know what I don't know. Like...
Anyone got a hint?
Whatever it is I'm supposed to be seeing in this pattern, or this number, I'm not seeing. Like, I thought maybe it was a visual thing, but it doesn't seem to make any sense. Yeah. Like, this doesn't really help us. It's not a simple, like, you know, 1 plus 4 does not equal 9. 1 times 4, like, it doesn't seem to make any sense going that way. Going backwards doesn't seem to do anything. Cutting the numbers in half doesn't seem to do anything. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I think, hold on. What's the... Square root of 1 is 1, right? Square root of 4 is 2. Square root of 3 is 3. That's like 1. Like, I don't think it's square roots. But we could write this out. I mean, that would be one. If it's square roots, it would be 1, 2, 3. Oh god, this yellow is not going to work on the white background. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, but then square root of 6. That doesn't work. You know everything you need to get this. I don't understand. Sure, I'll take a hint. I'm just so perplexed. Like, what I think is, if this is apparently something I should be able to just get, it's either something that I don't know, although you seem pretty assured that I would know. So if it's not something that I would just know, then I feel like I'm really tunnel visioned into something that's not right. Or like I'm just like, whatever it is, I'm completely off the mark of. My last line of thought was close. The square root? That's a number. 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 We can keep doing this. I see. I see now. I understand. I was like, this completely falls apart. This completely falls apart when we hit the 6. Oh. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. Well. Alright. So 10 is 25. There we go. You solved it back when Matt streamed it. Excellent. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the one that was actually important here is this one. This is the other one that somehow we should be able to derive what are missing. There's 2 missing numbers. We have two like symbols here. And not sure what our missing symbols are going to be. Do we have any other ones that we didn't solve? 15. 8 we weren't sure about. We think that it's 60. 15. Looking at this means nothing to me. We're gonna go back over to, what did I just say, 15? See, this one I understand why we didn't solve it. Because that's just not what the Roman numerals are. Hmm. Hmm. 8. Oh, because we figured it's probably a clock face. Doing back-to-back job applications that both use Workday, and one included a non-binary gender option, and the other one didn't. Interesting. Possibly telling about one of the companies. Especially in this modern day where companies are being encouraged to be more terrible. Oh, wait. Hold on. This one is definitely just clock faces, right? Hold on. Wait a moment. Wait a moment here. When we first looked at this one, I didn't get it, but... But if we take this... If we take this and we just put little circles on it... That's not a circle. Like... If we do this... If we put these cute little circles on here, then this definitely is just going to make, like, times, right? Like... See, we do that, and we do that. And then what we have here, the first number is right here. It's 25. So 25 is right here. Because 30 would be down here. 55, we're right before. Yeah. And then 10, Like, this would be 15. So, alright, we're at 10. This would be 45. So, we're at 40. So, this would be 0, and this would be 30. And that's probably why they made the answer specifically this one. Because, like, this... You can't like be like, oh, it could be plus or minus like 5. It could be either way. This is just very obvious which one it has to be. I see. We're just gonna drop the lines. Okay. Boom. Alright. Well, that is another one solved, but that's not 2. 2 is the one we literally need to solve right now. But 2 is terrible. It doesn't make sense. Thank you. It's not all the ones we solved, but it is all the ones that I made like a visual aid for solving. Like a lot of these were just like, okay, look at it and solve, look at it and solve. The answer for 20 was 30. 20 is 30. Because it's 0 plus 30. I mean, it could alternatively be 90, but it makes more sense to be 30. Plus, you don't really have minute 60. You have minute 59, and then you go to 0 again. So it would be really weird for the answer to be 90. I really feel like I'm supposed to be able to gather some sort of information from the second column being 1. But, like, this doesn't make any sense to me as to how I can apply that to anything else. Also, hello, Deadly. I just realized I missed, like, a little bit of chat. Deadly, GG on 3 stream streak. Sure, Twitch. I can share your blatant upset on stream. It's worth noting the puzzles are in random order each save. Oh, interesting. That is something I didn't notice. No. So I guess that means if you were gonna speed run this game, you would have to go find the book to know like the answers to each one. I mean, if you wanted that, like, that's pretty interesting. I like that. I like when in puzzle games there's a like layer of randomness, because that does mean, like, to some extent, like, you could replay the game later and not just remember the exact thing. And I think it makes it interesting because there could be something added to, like, you know, like, some kind of speed run that isn't just know the exact solution. Like, in the Witness speedrunning, it's very silly because a lot of Witness speedrunning is done really far away from the puzzles because you just memorize the movements to them. But it would be more interesting to me if there was, like, randomization done in it. so that, you'd be like, okay, can this person, like, obviously the problem is, like, if you just randomize things, then, like, one person could get something that's just easier than another person. But I don't know. All right, have a good lurk, Deadly. I hope your brain unfries. The only thing that I feel like is notable about this puzzle is that all of the visual numbers we can see are ones that you can spin around. Like, all of the numbers we can see are ones that if we were to turn the puzzle, like, upside down, they would become other numbers that are still, like, fine. Um, that being said, that doesn't seem to help us, so. Alright. So let's think about all the ways we could divide these numbers up. So, like, I mean, my original thought was that we would be doing something like this. We'd have numbers that go down, there would be something making sense there. But that doesn't seem to work. Nothing about that works. Uh, Obviously, as part of that, I was also thinking we would do this. But we don't have enough information with any of these. Like this down here just has big numbers. But this one up here, we know we have a 1 and a 0. Do we have a 1 and a 0 and a 6 and an 8 in each row? No, it can't be that. Because if it was that, then this would have to be like a 0, but then we'd have multiple zeros. So, okay, that rules that out. Uh like we could have uh, you know regions like this, but if we're not supposed to have repeating stuff, well then that region doesn't work. My biggest issue is, like, it would make sense to think maybe these are numbers that we don't know, so it's like, because one option could be that these are numbers that we do know. It's just they're also being represented like this. So, like, again, if this was 0, it would be fine if there's a 0 here, because this could be a 0 that, is missing here. Um, that just probably doesn't make sense because of, again, like this being a 0 and this being a 0. But then, like, these could be numbers we don't know. But if they're numbers we don't know, then I feel like we're missing information to figure out what the numbers are. Like, The problem, I guess the problem is I don't know what they want the totals over here to be. If we're supposed to be, like, adding each one, and then this is supposed to be a number that makes a total over here, I don't know what they want the total to be. And, like, usually in square puzzles like this, like, you'll have a similar thing that goes, like, it'll be both horizontal and vertical. But again, with this being our only column that we see all of, it would just be one down here, and nothing makes sense. Like our total doesn't seem like it's gonna be one everywhere. Or maybe our total is one everywhere? Hold on. What if our total is one everywhere? Minus, plus. Oh no, I was thinking if we, like, applied the minus and plus from the question, we had, like, a minus and plus, that would be equals right here. So it's not that. Like, are we just arbitrarily picking symbols to put in here? Like, this plus 1 minus 9. Aha. And now we need a plus 1 to make this into a 1. Like, that doesn't make sense. If we just add everything together, if we assume that we're not doing stuff with columns, then we'll be at 18 here. And 15 there. Should probably do an equal sign. It doesn't look like a number. Minus the I'm on the wrong layer. I guess we could use typing. So, if we have an 18 here, 8 and 1 is 9, 9 and 9 is 18. 15 here. So, what could be getting these numbers to the same number if we were adding them together? Could be 2 and 5. Maybe getting to 20. But that's not going to get us to 20 up here, because 2 and 5 is not going to... This is my problem. Like... Mm. I understand that I'm supposed to have enough information to solve this. I don't feel like I have enough information to solve this. Like, it feels like I'm missing information. Hmm. Alright, well, nothing is coming from this. I guess we just don't open the shortcut right now and be grumpy about it.
You could ask for a hint.
I just don't live grumpy. What was 15? I know I looked at 15. It was already like, alright. Alright. That's right. Alright. Stupid shortcut not being open. Can we interact with this candlestick? No. Yeah, I feel like the two that I don't have solved are now the two worst ones. Like, we don't have that one solved. I do not understand what it's trying to go for. Like, my biggest thing is I feel like it's supposed to be like a math square puzzle, but it doesn't really give enough indication for that, and I don't feel like I have enough. I feel like I have technically enough to solve it. If I'm like plugging in different you know, like different math symbols into it, but I feel like it requires plugging in different numbers to just see if they work, and that's my least favorite type of math puzzle. Like one where you just have to be like, well, we'll see if this number works and go with it. Like, I want one where I have more concrete information. No, Ace of Spades does not work on the spades door. Okay, got it. Oh, we should probably save. We get a notice our next thing this second. Diamond store. We have phone numbers to call. Hey, friendo. Alright. Beef Frog and Throm 3. Hello. Alright. What are your details? Please try to remember, Fräulein. Alright. There's the goodest boy. Oh,
He is falling.
she's falling, and she has a rose. Now that's interesting. The magician wants a rose. There's a note on the side of this dresser too. So this is the room below her room. We know where her room is. All right. Let's go ahead and take our notes. So, we have two candlesticks, like on either side. There's one short candlestick. So let's go ahead and go to those are minor notes. Woman fallen. Okay. So we have I don't remember what it's called when you have like the candlesticks on the side of a wall. I think there's a name for that though. Candlesticks on either side of window. Short candle on left side of right side. Side of window. This is a good note. Perfect. Okay. So the woman that's falling, which we're pretty sure is Renata. Oh, can we see that picture in the white space more? Not very well. Person that's falling is holding a red rose. Woman falling has red rose. Doggo is pointing. Doggo pointing at woman falling. On the desk is a coffee cup, or teacup, I guess a teacup, a lamp, and a book. On desk is teacup, and lamp, and book. Fun fact, we have one of those lamps. The lamp that looks like this, we have one. It's like in this very room. You can't see it easily, but but we have one of those lamps literally in the very room I'm in right now. Lamp to the left of desk. On the bookshelf, we got a lot of stuff on this bookshelf. Okay, I don't know which information it's gonna want. Is that a unicorn or a horse? I can't tell if those are pointed ears or a horn. Okay. On right side of bookshelf, we have a top shelf. Top shelf is two vases and something. Two vases. Nope. And then, what did I do? I like tabbed out of this one. And then a key and clock. Key and clock. And then 3 books. I can type. And then vase and horse figurine. Vase and horse figurine. That's not how you spell figurine. Computer, fix it. And then it's empty. Empty. Left side is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books in a vase. Okay, 5. Left side, 5 books and a vase. And then empty. And then vase and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books. Books. And then your head, 2 books. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 books. 7 books. And then wine and wine glasses. Wine and glasses in drawer. Okay. There's a note on the left side. Note on left side of bookshelf. Help. Shelf. We are holding a book. There are 2 books on the floor. Book on a step stool, or is it a step ladder? We are holding 1 book, 2 book on the floor, 1 book on a step stool, step ladder. And then we also have that chandelier. I think we have about all the notes we could be expected to take. Alright. Do you remember? Maybe. Sure. How many books were not on the shelf? So 1 was in her hand. 1 on the hand.
2 on the floor.
2 on the floor. 1 on the stool. And then there was 1 on the desk. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. This matches our information, Fräulein. Perfect. Alright. Hotel to library, 2nd floor, night. The woman walks around among the shelves. Let us sum up what we know, Rudy. We are designing a maze for a project that will transcend the human experience of art. And it's a metaphor that I have to discover. Rudy wags his tail. The woman takes a dictionary from the shelf. Reading aloud. Maze, a complicated, irregular network of passages or paths in which it is difficult to find one's way. Rudy barks and walks to the window. Rudy snarls. What is it, Rudy? The woman looks over to him. Rudy whimpers from fear. All of a sudden, a falling body passes the window. The woman gasps. On the ground, a dead body. Alright. Oh. Have to save again. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. Let's save. We'll save here. Okay, what was this way? Right. Gosh, we got so many things. We have phone numbers to call. We gotta go see if we can do major glitches outside. I know we just saved, but I would like to save here too. Okay. So, we wanted to call 1973 and 1953. Okay. 1973. Eunice. Wow. Is it really you? Where did you go? I guess we all have places to go. Things to find. I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for. Safe travels. Interesting. Okay, what's next? 1953. 1953. Professor Marx. Ah, yes. I remember you well. You were one of my favorite students. I could tell instantly university was not for you. You were wise to quit. One must follow one's passion. I am happy to hear you did well. Interesting, interesting. Oh, I forgot to turn in the script. We should go turn in our script page before we go outside. Wait. Yay! The W key! Oh, snap. Okay, well, we know where the W goes. It's very exciting. I still want to go turn this in first. This way, this way. I'm here to give you your book page. You can keep your stupid pages. Alright. Okay, now here's the slight little conundrum we have. The problem is we have a whole new area we could go to. Okay, let's go save. We turned in a thing. Well, actually, we can save closer to out there. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Now we can save here. Nope, not there. Here. Alright. So what were the... Hold on, I need to go look at the message real quick. What were the glitches? Bug report. Okay, so the first glitch... Okay, the first glitch is signed by the boulder. Alright. Sign by the boulder. I assume that's by the car? I don't remember seeing another one. There's no boulder there. Also, there's like the whole number on her license plate that we've never really used. I don't know if that'll come up. Okay, sign by a boulder. Wasn't one of them just, like, spinning around next to him a whole bunch? Was it standing by the magician, repeatedly spinning around on the spot? Do I need to be closer to the magician? Maybe we can't actually do that. Notably, like, we get the weird glasses thing next to you. So, like... No, I can't figure out any other way to spin other than this, and this doesn't seem to work. Does this work? No. The way the controls work, it just doesn't feel like it actually lets you do this. That's a shame. Alright. So maybe we can't do the things in the bug report. I don't see a boulder, let alone a sign next to a boulder. Just double checking there's not one over here. I don't think there's any boulders out here. Dang. That's okay. We have the W key. So we can go over here. No, not here. Here. Yeah, W. Every day we W. Alright. Money. Piece of money. Ooh. 1932. And no idea how we're supposed to interpret that door. Okay, so this is the beginning of it. They're like a computer. Oh, we got a shortcut. We can open the shortcut. Ooh. Nice. Got $1. Alright, 24. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom! I keep forgetting to mark which ones we've done. 24. No, 18 has been done. Where does this take us? Oh, this is the one that's... Oh, there was a shortcut here. Oh, I think we did know that there was a shortcut here. I just forgot. There wasn't a rose in her hand, right? That we can, like, steal? Hold on. Let's just real quick go double check and make sure there's not a rose. Excuse me. Dead woman. Do you, by any chance, have a rose I could steal? Really, really need a rose? We're in need of a rose. Surely I could just steal a rose from you? You were holding a rose when you fell out, I'm pretty sure. I find it very rude that you won't just give me a rose. Racket from the dining hall? Excuse me? Aperitifs. So some appetizers. Do these line up with anyone's names? J.M. Jensen? Budapest Kutya? Belinsky? Cocktails? What's prices? Let's just go look real quick at the notes. Where did we put their names? Are these any of the names? J.M. Jensen. So Vinden, Plon, Estach, and R. Uh-oh. Like, this definitely feels like it might be important, but I can't tell how. And this feels like maybe it's going to be an input to something, but it'll be in our memory now, so it's not like a huge deal. What was that sound? I didn't like that there was sound. So you mean to tell me there's this whole little kitchen area, but like the only thing in here is a couple of dollars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which one has 10? Let's go to our friendly neighborhood thing that has the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's that one. All right. M D C C C X L V I. Boom. Oh, our glasses did the thing. Oh. Okay. I have a rando going for Scattered and Lost. Nice. How is your Scattered and Lost rando going? With the Roman numerals mod. Wait, what Roman numerals mod? Is there... I don't remember there being a Hollow Knight Roman numerals mod. That doesn't... You made... Wait, Pimpus! What? Pimpus! Pimpus, how are you gonna tell me that there's a Roman numerals mod that you've made and that it's not released anywhere? Like, come on. I get if you don't want to put it on installers, but you could at least post it somewhere and then add it to the mods spreadsheet. Like, I can't believe this. An entire mod that just exists that is unusable by the masses. I don't know. Obviously, these are going to coordinate with something, but we don't really, like, know what they coordinate with yet, so. This is going to be 10? Yeah. And 10 is 25. That's the one that we almost didn't have an answer for earlier. There we go. Ah, that's true. Well, there's a save point nearby here, I'm pretty sure. I would like to go save. I just realized I don't remember if we saw a new numbered door. So let's go back. This way, I think. Maybe not this way, hold on. Listen, you only say it needs more polish because you have standards for stuff you release. But, like, I don't know. I feel like it's fine to release mods that don't necessarily have polish if they're, like, small little quirky mods, you know? Also, things being just a weird gimmick doesn't make them, like that's okay. I will literally constantly say that I think that the biggest thing that Hollow Knight modding has been missing for these years is all of the little quirky mods. Like, there's a ton of people that have, like, done Hollow Knight modding, like, developed Hollow Knight mods, that have made little quirky mods and never shared them. In part, I think, because sharing on mod links is a lot more, like, complicated than other platforms. But like, to me, that's some of the beauty of modding. Like tons of little quirky mods are some of the best things that like can come for it. Like the people can make for games. Okay, so 1932 was a year. So yeah, we've done that. We've done that. 1932. Oop, wrong button. Oh. Okay, so that's how you put. Um, I don't know if we're doing two separate things or if we're combining them, but I mean we have like two different sets of symbols that would fill out this whole door. So. Down. Okay. And then hold on, my other note is the painting. Painting. Where did I put my screenshot of the painting?
Oh,
Other.
hey, that's like yeah, I was gonna say, like the one thing.
Yeah. Okay. Up, 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 down. Alright. What?
Well, the other spots didn't have symbols in the corners.
Well, there was two, but I have two notes.
Oh,
I
one
have...
has them in the corners and
yeah,
one does
doesn't.
not.
Yeah, so I combined the two notes. I would have thought that was it. So yeah, let's see. Is there a way to input this without symbols in a spot? Okay. No, there's not a way to put it without symbols. So you're up, you're up, you're up. We have, and then you're down. So this one looks like it's right. And then the other one, you're down, you're down, you're up, and you're... Oh, you know what? I think this was wrong. I think... Yeah, I literally just didn't rotate one of them enough. That's my bad. Alright. Maybe my standards are a wee bit high. I don't know. It's the same problem with Ismus. I do really want to put this out there with all these caveats, knowing it has some technical understanding. Yeah, like, I don't know. Oh. So my own opinion is that stuff can release and it can be rough, and that's okay. And if you want to continue with the thing and make it better, that's cool. If somebody else wants to continue with the thing and make it better, that also I think is cool. Like, I'm of the opinion that especially when it comes to like modding and stuff, that like people that are modding a game, they're already building on someone else's work. Like people, it's once you start modding, you already are doing a community kind of thing. So I don't know. I think that idea that like things can come out and be rough and then get built up more and more is fine. Like, I don't know. It would be different, I think, if someone was like, I don't know, like releasing their own like full game. That's like there's a different space. I feel like modding is a space that to me, it's fine to be rough, and it's fine for stuff to be in all kinds of states. All right, shall we look in the mirror? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's got the laziest eyes of them all? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew we would change our perspective. Oh, wait. Hold on. We're not in the same, like, area. You are brave to enter the hallways of wisdom. This is a place for reflection. The brothers call it the Quiz Club. Hey, we heard about the Quiz Club. They await inside. Know this. They are vile men. Vile and deadly. Hold your tongue if you do not know the answer to their inquiries. They know only truth or death. Use everything you have learned to survive and reach the center. Okay. Interesting. So, there's like an outdoor version of this? Like... Is this literally gonna be the same maze? Is that what I'm looking at? I'm looking at the fact that this is the same maze that we were in the other zone? I think so. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Yep. Hmm. Are we supposed to approach them from behind, or is that frowned upon?
Eh.
Ah. Ah. Oh. If my house never was, then this key must not be mine. Ooh, the 1938 key. I think we've seen 1938. I can double check. Oh, we have not. Well, I mean, if we have, I just haven't taken a note of it. Well, now that I have that, I kind of want to leave. Because I kind of, like, I don't know if I want to be in here. I want to save that I have the key. I don't want to get shot. I don't know what the questions are going to be. Is this the exit? Yes. Womp. Alright. Let's just go ahead and save. We got a key now. That's so great for us. Alright, let's go get shot or something. Right? We gotta see what it's like. I cast gun. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I do definitely feel like since we have this perspective here that I might be right that we'll end up getting the ability to be in this perspective in the house. Because I think changing our perspective would pretty drastically change stuff about the game. I'm trying to remember with the... Oh, interesting that that's spinning slightly. With the original maze, I think we had to go a long way. Prognathodon, thank you for reminding me not to die. We will certainly try to not die. Here, you know what? Brother Secundus. Oh, they're named. Are they all Brother Secundus? Brother
No,
Tertius.
they're Secundus would be second, Tertius would be third,
Oh.
which means there must be Primus around here somewhere.
Let's go find Primus. Nope, you're the fourth. Oh, you're the fifth.
Oh, hey, there's a picture on the wall of the maze.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Show where you are. Very nice.
Yeah, because it shows the outdoor maze.
There's the window that the lady must have fallen out of.
Well, that's where I got the key from a second ago. There's the door again. No. Are you Primus? Aha, Primus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many pieces was the maze shattered into? 9. What? Wait, how are any of these answers to this? Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. Speak your query once more. Risk my life. I risk my life. 9. Right? I mean, is it 9? We're saying 9. It's either 9 or 8. Correct. Goodbye, Primus. Alright. Pet these cats. We can pet the cats. Leaving.
Put your head back down, baby. Go sleep, sleep.
He's like, what? We're petting. This should be a dead end. Yeah. So, wait, do I still need to get the things from the centers? Or do I still have them? I guess that's the question. This will tell me that. I do. If I only lived in a dream, then this key must not be mine. The 1948 key. Is that the same key I got before?
Nope. He's giving us multiple keys.
Okay, so at the spot where there was a maze piece before is where I get a key now. I see. You know what would be slow? Going and saving after each key get. You know what I'm gonna do? Go and save after each key get. I ain't about to get shot and need to go recollect keys. Oh my god. I hate that you get punished for pressing buttons early in this game. I would absolutely love if I did not get punished for pressing the A button too soon. Alright, brother Secondus. How many minutes long is Automobile? I don't know. Wait.
It's the movie poster.
Yeah, but I don't remember. I don't have this movie. I don't think I can pull this up. Allow contemplation. Oh, thank God. Okay. Papers, magazines, documents. Where's films? Automobile. An hour and 42, so that's gonna be what? 6 and 4 is 10, 102 minutes? 102 minutes. Okay. Truth above all! It is 102. Correct. Alright. Oh. We need to go this way more. I am but a hollow container. Then this key must not be mine. The 1932 key. Meow. Meow. Every day we backtrack to go save our keys. I think that the chandeliers in this area also, like, are telling me where to go. They seem like they're not just at every turn, but they're at the turns that are, like, notable. Only have anti-grav or vertical, but recently found dive. Nice, GG dive. I feel like anti-grav is, like, pretty significant vertical. Pretty powerful vertical. Alright. Should we go shoot Brother 3? Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass! On which page in the instruction booklet can you read about how to control the game? Allow me contemplation. That would be documents? The instruction booklet. Let's see. Controlling the game. That is page 3. Perfect. Alright. Truth above all. 3. It's on par with Wings. Yeah. Alright. So... Can we get to the pedestal right now? I don't actually know if we can get to this one's pedestal yet. Uh-oh. I don't like that. There is an object made of paper in the hole. Oh. Terrifying. Alright. Decimus? That sounds like 12. That sounds an awful lot like 12. Duodecimus? I don't like it.
Jeez, there are a lot of them.
Yeah.
Who are we looking for?
Well, I was looking to see if I could get to the thingy. Quartus. I think we might be. I think we're doing Quartus now.
Yeah, because you've done 3.
Alright. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. On which date in January did Renzo Nero expect your arrival at Hotel Last Year? Oh, Hotel Last Year. Oh, I forgot that. Alright. On which date? I think it was the 7th? I have that in my notes. We can consult the notes really quick. Let's go over here. Letters from Nero. January 7th of 1963. January 7th. What was the phrasing? You didn't say year, you said date. How do you want this input? Hold on.
What's the date in the letter? How is it presented?
January 7th of 1963.
Then it would probably be
Like,
01?
do you want 01, 07, 1963? Because if I get shot for this, I'm going to be a little grumpy. No, that's not incorrect. Listen. That was correct, though. You didn't say year, you said date. I don't know how you want that presented to you.
You didn't say date or day?
I thought it was date. We can go double check. Yeah. I think I need to go get the glory hole money again. Alright. Whoop, 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 whoop. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, yeah, you're the third. You're gonna be 102 because you're the minutes, right? No, you're page 3. Page 3. Submit. Correct.
What was it? Oh, you're doing them again.
Yeah, I have to go do this one again because I gotta go get my glory hole. Oop. Yeah, you know, I gotta say, if I'm in like a terrifying place and there's a sigil on a hole, I don't feel like I really want to stick my arm in that hole. Like, maybe that's a bad idea. I guess we have to go save again because I still don't know how it's gonna want that input. We might die again trying to input it, so let's go save again before we meet our end. Oh, we are going slightly the wrong way. Man, you know, it kind of feels like a maze in here. Can you believe that? Okay, this way. This way. Boop. 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 Save. Alright. Boop. Boop. Meow. 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 Wanna go this way? Alright, Quartus. Maybe when you put your hand in the hole, you become a horrible tentacle that steals money from someone in the normal world. Maybe. I could see that. That's the tentacle dimension. Alright. Let's read this question again. On which date in January?
Which date in January? 07.
But it's which... I don't know. I guess...
Humor me.
I mean, it's probably just 7 then, right? I just don't like that it's not, like... Because it says date. Like... To me, date isn't just 7.
In January?
But that's still, like, the
Which
date...
day in January?
But it didn't say which day in January. It was which date. There's more to a date than, like, January 7th. Like, that's not the date. I just disagree. The date includes more information. If I never owned a thing, this key must not be mine. The room 1957 key. So at a certain point, we probably just won't like be able to get into like we won't know information to answer something, and we'll have to like go use our keys, right? Do we want? I think we want this. Yeah. Meow. All right, Quintus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. What is the price of 4 centiliters? Okay. Of Glen Magnus single malt.
Hotel last year.
Okay, so a centiliter is gonna be 1/100. So we want 4/100ths of it, right? Cent is 100. Pretty sure cent is 100. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 centiliters. Let's go pull up. Let's see. Where is it gonna be? Oh, oh, interesting. I didn't know these were getting recorded because I couldn't see these very well.
You could always pause in this as well. Come back to them later if we don't have the information we need.
I know, I said that.
Yeah.
I said I'd probably eventually get to one that I'm not sure.
Yeah. You did say that.
Anyway, I want the... Okay. So we want... Uh-oh. Well, we might have hit our first roadblock here. I don't remember the drink that they said, but I don't think it's what's on it.
Yeah, it's not on here.
So I don't have the answer to this. A fear of death obstructs the truth. Spare me, brother. There is no room for cowards. Oh, really? You just let me leave? I kind of thought you were gonna kill me.
No. That's nice.
Yeah. Alright, well.
I guess I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, let me take a right. Do we follow this? Oh. Nope. There we go. Alright. Hello. Yeah. Burf and Gun's room. Okay, this is clearly gun room, right? I don't know what Burfa is, but Burfa Guns Rom sounds a whole lot like something gun room. We have a few details we cannot get right. Please try to remember, Fräulein. Oh no, she died. Alright. Oh. There's a gun.
What's on
There's
the...
an angel. So this...
What's on the bench?
A hat. It's a top hat.
His hat, presumably.
Someone's hat.
What does he have in his hand?
Gun? Movie recorder. Tape recorder. Okay. So there's a broken statue here. There's an apple on the ground. Alright, let's start getting some notes. So we have... Okay, boop, boop. This is... Dead woman on the ground. Alright. We have... 3 trees. 3 trees. 1 angel statue behind us. We have 1 bench behind man. We have 2 stone bowls on either side of bench. Left is broken. Right contains gun. Okay. Apple under bench. Watering can by broken bowl. Top hat on bench. There's nothing like in these trees, right? I don't think so. Alright. Let's see. Man holding recorder behind back. There's obviously rows by corpse, glass shards by corpse. I'm just not seeing anything else of note. Kinda seems like the whole room. I'm probably gonna get asked some question that I'm like caught off by, but I don't know what it could be. So, do you remember? I remember. Very well! What object was on the bench? The hat. That matches our information. Garden, night. The woman runs outside and finds the man standing by the body. she discovers that the body is, in fact, a mannequin. Its body is broken in every possible way. The woman stares at the man, wanting an explanation. Solemnly, he raises his head and meets her eyes. It was self-defense, signorina. I had no choice. The woman tries to catch her breath. She stares at the doll again. What is the meaning of this? That is the age-old question. Who's wielding the paintbrush? Where does red come from? Can art provide meaning to meaningless existence, or is it just a game to fool the senses? The woman frowns, but the man is oblivious. Enough about my work. The maze. Great progress, yes? No, I'm stuck. Can you tell me? Wonderful! Getting stuck is one of the key parts of the process. You are an amazing artist, but I am keeping you from your art. Leave the disposal of the body to me. Interesting, interesting. Oh. This is number 11. Mambo, number 11. Okay. So, 11 is 41. Boom. What? Excuse me? Uh-oh. 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 Hold on. Documents. Books. No. Books. Wasn't it just the dots? Wasn't this one just the dots above them? How many each word has? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's... Did I not count a dot? The first word. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the second word just has 1. Unless you're counting the ellipses. Are you counting this as 44? If it's counting the ellipses, that's very silly. Because the ellipses aren't part of a word. Oh, that's fucked up. It is. The punctuation counts. I just, when I first looked at this, didn't notice in the final word that it's counting. I looked at the first couple of words. But the dots in, like, man is sewer, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Oh, it's counting the punctuation. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 44. Rude. Rude. First of all, rude. Second of all, rude. Yeah. You want 44. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Shortcut to the phone room. Yeah. Oh, another shortcut. Oh, lots of things over here. Okay, first of all, was there anything on this table? Coat hanger? Oh. We can take off our jacket? Fascinating. Okay, sure, why not? Oh, dollar. Nope. I want the dollar. Yeah. Alright. This is number 20. Number 20 is 30. Wow. Boom. This takes us outside. Excellent. Excellent. Puppo coming over? No, he's running that way. But that's okay. That's okay, Puppo. We still love you. There are stains of red paint on and inside this music box. Oh. I thought maybe we were gonna line these up, but they don't. I don't think we can line them up. Oh, wait, hold on. 19, wait. $1963. Ah, this familiar old tune. It brings you back, does it not? May I have this dance, Signorina? You are beautiful, like a swirling rose petal when you dance, Signorina. Oh, we have dialogue choices. Do we accept the flirtatious banter, or do we say no? I I mean, I guess as of right now, we can just say thank you. I mean, this guy seems like he's in his own world anyway. Like, I don't really think whatever we say would matter, because I don't feel like this guy, like, half the time we've said stuff, he's literally just ignored it. Bella, do not misunderstand. Compliments of a cat can never snare the dog.
So he's saying, I'm not interested in you?
That's what I'm getting. Either he's not interested in us, or he suspects that we're not interested, in him. One party is not into the same type of the other party. Although I don't think we know which party is which. So, either I think he knows that we love another woman, or he loves another man. Both of which I could see being true. I mean, heck, both of which could be true. I meant to say either of which I could see being true, but also both of which
could be true, yeah.
Yeah. Most likely, it's that he is into another man because of, I didn't know. Now, we could say, what does that mean? And maybe the game will just explain exactly what they're going for. Should we do that, or should we? I mean, I think we get it. I don't
get it.
I think we could say, I didn't know.
I mean, a lot of his films have same-sex relationships.
You don't read the gossip magazines, then. It does you great honor. Ah, I see. I dance with everyone before a project. Do you know why? You're an eccentric sadist? You're a song and dance man? Let's say you're a song and dance man. Yes, that too. But when we begin to fight down the road, we know that once we dance together. So he's saying that he knows while working on a project with people, they're going to fight him. He's going to piss the fuck out of people. But they can at least remember that they shared some sort of, he's like, look, we had a good time. Remember good times? Remember those before, you're stressed out of your mind? Should we call him strange? I don't know if we should call him a genius. I feel like if you know that people are gonna get angry, just saying, so no, we had a good time isn't that doesn't make it better. So, I don't think genius is the way to go here. I don't think he's an idiot. I think he clearly plans a lot of things, is not necessarily dumb. So, idiot isn't right. I think strange man. You knew this when you jumped in the canoe. But there are other things you do not know. There is a thing I must tell you. This project, it has been too much salt for one poke. There are those who conspire against it. I don't know how much it picks up in the stream, but every time it cuts to the music again, full, it's so loud. It's like the main menu on double. I don't understand the audio balancing of this game. Regular gameplay, perfect volume. And every time we go to some sort of, video thing or something, they just crank the volume so high. I find that hard to believe. Conspire? I mean, I don't find it hard to believe. People have wanted to shut down projects all the time. That's a thing. Alright. The clowns of Maman always want more laughs. But they would do well to remember that the revolver does not fire gold. On this topic, I have an important question. Think carefully. Would you agree that true art has the power to be terrorism? I mean, yeah. So now, I believe that people can do something that they believe is art that is also terrorism. Those two things are not
mutually exclusive.
Yeah, somebody could do something that
art does not always have to be beautiful.
Yeah. I think somebody could do a thing that would be terroristic to other people, and they could do it under the statement that it is for art.
I mean, hell, directors have done that.
That's
Who
true.
was it that who did The Shining?
Well, The Shining. I mean, you.
Because there are stories about.
Was that Kubrick?
Yes, Kubrick.
Yeah, was it Kubrick
He
is the one that
terrorized the main actress in that film.
He's the one who very notably did a lot of things to try and get things to come out the way that he thought it would be best, regardless of the well-being of the people he worked with. Is this just Kubrick? Is that just is this guy just supposed to be a stand-in for Kubrick? All right, sure. I mean, yeah, I think that's very much a thing. Then I can trust you. This project, dare I say it, it will overthrow the industrial entertainment complex.
Bold assertment.
Yeah. All right. Yes, they pull the strings and we dance. But their time is at an end. I will be the great misdirector. The third eye sees them for what they are. The third eye? Yes, we are about to find it in this very house. And it is about to find us. One might say that we are the penguins with all the luck, Signorina. Oh, now here's the question. Do we state it's not real? I don't think we state it's getting late. You know, the I have to go, it's getting late sounds like, I think you're full of crock. Both of these come across as I think you're full of crock. But I think that it's not real. Like, the I have to go, it's getting late is like the, I don't want to talk about this. Like, it's the, I'm gonna, like, but the it's not real is like, we're gonna continue this discussion. And I want to continue the discussion option. Of course not, it's magic. But lately, truth can only be found in lies. Do you know why Apekind needs the art of magic? Because it gives us the right misdirections. Signorina, thank you for this moment of honesty and the dance. Oh great, we're back to creepy music. You thought we were dancing. What you experienced was one of the key principles of magic. Misdirection, Signorina, misdirection. While the feet were dancing, the mind was led astray. Tell me, Signorina, were you observant of your bag during our talk? Perhaps something found its way into it while we spun in the night. You obtained the 3-shaped key. Good luck, Signorina. Alright, we can't interact with that anymore. Oh, I gotta open up a Colette tab real quick. One moment. How long has it been since last break? Maybe I'll take another little break real quick. Oh yeah, it's been over an hour. Okay, we'll take another little break. We don't have cat babies. They ditched us. They're so rude like that. We can put a grub up. Look at that grub. It's basically like a cat baby. Perfect. Alright. I will take a break for a few minutes. I will be back, and we will play probably for one more hour. I don't want to stay up too late. I got a long work week. Normally, I have either Thursday or Sunday off. I have neither off this time. I will be working both. So anyway, we'll be back. All right. Let us get back to Lorelei and her laser eyes. Hmm. This is gonna be the club's door. Where did we dance? Oh, right. We current possessions. Oh, that was the somehow, possibly through misdirection, appeared after dancing. The bit is shaped like the number 3. It has small stains of red substance. Misdirection is a technique used by magicians to manipulate. So, is it possible? Like, is the implication here that either there's 2 magicians or the magician isn't a separate. Like, I feel like the implication is that there's maybe 2 separate magicians. Like, there's the magician, but then somebody else is acting as a magician. I don't know. Because, like, this guy has seemed like he's supposed to be the head honcho dude, but also like he's had the top hat like the magician a few times. Like, I mean, I guess people can just have top hats, but still, I don't know. Gestures, timings, and with props. Incorporating symbols like letters and numbers in the prop is sometimes used to send a hidden message to the audience. In this case, the 3. This could alert to the 3rd eye, or simply mean it opens a door on the 3rd floor. Hmm. I think we have 1932. Yeah, 1932. We have the door to this now. 1932. Oh. 1932. Symbols and messages surround us whenever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message.
I just hit him in the head with a mouse. Sorry.
And the artists challenge us to interpret them while making it clear to us. While making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer. Untitled perspective. Am I supposed to be seeing something in these? I feel like I'm missing something here. Like, I don't I don't feel like looking at these sculptures is showing me anything. Like they just look the same. They don't. This is supposed to be perspective based art, but I'm not seeing like a perspective based thing. There's not a difference. Like the only stuff I'm seeing is like in this one, the rest of the pillar that it's on kind of makes like an E kind of shape. But like so does this one. Like I'm just not seeing anything meaningful. So does that one. So does this one. This one makes like a W. Well, it's past 3 a.m., so it's time to go to sleep. Alright. Sorry for the brain. Pimpus, I, with all of my heart, believe that you should post the Roman numeral DLL. If even if not for installers, you should post it on like the modding Discord, and I'll add it to the spreadsheet. But you know, you don't have to. I just wish everyone would share the things. It still to this day bothers me that MSLP Claw is only on Colette Discord, and when I double checked if it was okay to add it to the spreadsheet, Flib asked me not to. To this day, that like eats at me a little bit because I just want people to be able to find things more easily. But like technically you can remake MSLP Claw with one of the other mods, but just like I just want all people to have access to the things, you know? Why if the why was why did Flib not let me, I don't know. But I do ask people, like if a mod isn't shared in a public space, like a completely public space, then I don't add it to the spreadsheet without confirming that that's okay. And was asked not to. My guess is that technically it's because it was made like for Colette, so it'd be up to Colette what to do with it. I've never asked Colette though. Like, I wasn't told I should check with Colette. I was told no, so I didn't, you know, try and check outside of it. You know, like if the creator wants to do a thing their way, I'm not one to like argue with the creator. I can disagree. I can disagree with what the creator wants, but I'm not going to argue it. It's, you know, like if somebody creates a thing, it is their thing. Anyway, I know you gotta go to sleep. I didn't mean to derail your going to sleep. I hope you have a good rest. Addie, welcome back. I hope your internet is working again. I hope you have some internet. I just don't understand what this is supposed to be trying to tell us. Like, the only other thing I can think of is that this room has things arranged in a way that, like, you could kind of be like, 12, 1, 2, 3, 5, like, kinda clock things. But, I don't know. Seems to be kinda working. Find Jesus, oh wait, there are others. Is Hollow Knight amazing? Yes. The Otters is Hollow Knight. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Oh. It's because I wasn't leaving the camera. Okay. Okay. Let's find the one. Are you one? Yeah. Okay. So, let's go ahead and screenshot this. Eddie, there's one puzzle left in the puzzle book, and I cannot figure out how I'm supposed to solve it, and I hate it. I just want you to know, I hate it. Yeah, we managed to get through all of them but one. Sorry, I haven't actually like put it in there yet. Where to note this? Like, I kind of feel like this goes with our info, but I would want to make smaller things for it. So I guess we'll put it near info. We'll figure something out. This is a 2. I mean, it's gonna be, what, 19... What's our go-to number here? 1932? 19... We have a 9... What are we supposed to be making? Three... 1... 2. Hmm. This being 2, I find confusing. No, that's fine. Whatever. This is 2. Let's maybe take the screenshot like this. Nope.
Do you have a
Beavers!
command?
Hello, beavers! How was the Pokemon? I hope you had a good Pokemon. Pokemon in. For those coming in that do not know me, I am Dwarfwoot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. We are playing some Lorelei. She's got some laser eyes. Right now, we're just having a moment. You know, we like to stare at the cross. We're big cross stare atters. So we're just having a moment here. Don't mind me. Big cross stare atters. But I hope the Pokemon went well. I've seen a little bit. I don't know if it was you that I was watching playing Pokemon Fusion before. But that's the one where like everything can fuse with everything else, and it gets really like complicated, right? Like you can unfuse and refuse, and there's forms and all that. How'd it go? Feet? Did you make a Pokemon with lots of feet? Actually, more. Wait, I think I missed something. Lorelei has laser eyes. That's spoilers. Actually, more Canis, if anything. Caught a Ghastly named Canis, and they are my lead right now. And got a Bidoof, and it looks ugly. I'll someday play it. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I like mainline Pokemon games, but like I've never really been interested in doing like a Pokemon challenge. And like Pokemon like fan ROMs and stuff has always been something that I'm like I don't know. To be clear, I barely like turn-based games. I very rarely play turn-based games. Pokemon is one of the only turn-based games that I play, and I don't play it a lot. Like, that's why I've never played Pokemon in Archie or anything. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I would be able to get into Fusion. Need to make a rock, paper, scissors variant with the cats. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, I am a big fan of, like, content where a community is, like, poured their soul into making something very good. I just don't know if I'd play it. I'd probably watch, like I've watched somebody play it. I think it was you. I'm like 90% sure I've watched you play it a bit. If you played it a few months ago, because it wasn't recently. I watched somebody playing it a few months ago. Peepus played it a few months ago, so maybe I was watching Peepus then. Wherever it was, I was probably lurking. Like, I don't even think I will be lurking in a lot of streams without actually like ever saying anything in them. I don't think I said anything wherever it was, so. Yeah, Nintendo. So we need to like at least point out, this is Game Freak. Anything wrong with Pokemon at this point is entirely all on Game Freak specifically, not Nintendo. Not to say, like I'm trying to defend Nintendo, but this was a whole thing that came, like, that happened with I think it was either Sword and Shield, or it was, the one that came after it. But one of them was, like, behind schedule by a bunch. I think it was Sword and Shield. And Nintendo literally, like, this was a whole thing where, like, Nintendo was like, hey, you know, we're willing to help you get this, like, polished up and stuff. Like, you know, more than just publishing, we'll actually, like, help work on it. And Game Freak was like, we don't need help. We'll just do it on our own. And, like, to this day, that baffles me. It's like, okay, Game Freak, I really hope you know what you're doing. And then it just had tons of issues. Like, so much stuff. It was like, Nintendo could have really helped out. Like, yeah, I don't remember if it was Game Freak that said, you know, oh, we're working on it. Like, I don't remember which entity is the one that basically, like, said that happened. It was one of them. Probably Nintendo. Probably Nintendo said, oh, like, Game Freak's got it. We offered to help, and they declined it. But either way, ever since then, I've been, like... I've had, like... They would never accept the help. Yeah. But, like, to me, that's kind of, like, a problem. Like... If you're releasing games that are starting to become stale, and you're also having, like, hardware issues, like if all these problems are arising, then maybe you need to accept that you need help. I don't know. Like the biggest thing that people have been saying for a while is that Pokemon games really need some sort of, like, slight tweaks to them. And, like, a lot of fans have come up with ways to improve on the formula. And then also, like, they've just needed some, like, general programming help. Like, there's just a lot of... There's a lot of spots that could have some improvement. I think if your overall, like, parent company... If your overall parent company is saying, hey, we're willing to, like, kind of help out with your project, like, I just feel like at a certain point you should say, you know, probably a little bit of help. Suspect Nintendo is not super thrilled about the extent to which Game Freak has the rights to Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Like, I don't know where all that relationship goes. It's not a until you have. You just gotta accept that. I don't have to accept that, actually. That's how you get people that are, like, justify racism and stuff. Like, oh, it's okay. It's okay, my uncle's really racist. You just have to accept that he's racist. You don't have to accept that. That's a really terrible thing to say and believe in. like, that's just, like... There's, like, a lot of things that people have rooted beliefs that have flaws. You shouldn't just say, oh, it's okay. Like, people gotta, like, grow. Just jump straight into racism. I'm not trying to be, like rude or jump into racism. I'm just saying, like, that's how a lot of stuff is defended with Japanese game design. There's been a lot of stuff that have said, like, oh, well, it's traditional. Like, we can't have these characters because that doesn't appeal to traditional ideas. And a lot of times that's, like, very conservative and very problematic ideas. Like, saying that it's just okay because that's how it is not great. Not a great, like, idea to have. That doesn't lead to like, positive change. Yeah, it's just... It's a thing, like, people should be okay with growing and stuff. Like, I don't know. It's a whole thing. I do apologize if you felt attacked. I was not trying to attack you personally about it. It's a very common idea that people state when it comes to a lot of like problems with design. Anyway, on the topic though, anyone who is coming in, like Beavers, if you were ending your stream because you gotta do stuff, don't feel obligated to stay. To anyone that does want to stay, yeah, we are doing Lorelei. Lorelei is a big puzzle game. Like it's a big investigation puzzle game. So there's a lot of like solving things. If you've ever trying to think of other good examples of investigation puzzle games, like Obra Dinn, and I know I can think of other ones.
Outer Wilds.
Yeah, Outer Wilds. There's just like like any of the games that
Tunic.
Yes, Tunic has some plot. Yeah, some elements. Discovery game. It's in the discovery game genre as I've seen people make efforts to try and call the kind of subgenre, but a lot of learning things and whatnot. So once you learn the thing, you usually can't unlearn the thing. So if you have not played Lorelei and you do like discovery games, you like discovering things, you like learning something and applying that knowledge in the game, then you probably won't want to like stick around and watch, because you'll learn things and then you can't unlearn them. And then when you go to play the game, you'll be tainted by the knowledge. If you don't like those games, I know a lot of people that don't really care for those games. I was trying to describe what, like, my coworkers and stuff say, oh, how was your weekend? How were your days off? And a lot of my coworkers play games and stuff. So, I'll mention that oh, I'm playing, whatever game. And so a lot of times when it'll come up, like playing Lorelei, I was telling one coworker, like, oh yeah, I was playing this game. It's one of those games where you gotta take a lot of notes. You gotta, or at least maybe you don't have to. Because in this particular game so far, they are remembering things for you, so I don't have to take the notes, but I prefer to take the notes. But as I was describing, like doing the puzzles and whatnot, he was like, wow, that sounds like work. Why would I want to do work when I'm not at work? And I was like, no, it's fun, solving a mystery. And he was like, no, that doesn't sound like my idea of fun. But like,
each their own.
Yeah, I think there's degrees of activeness that people want to have in games too. Like I mean, you have a ton of people that don't play games. They prefer to like watch TV or watch a movie or something, right? So that's like purely passive. And then you have people that like to play games, and now you have something that's active. But then maybe the games they like to play are going to be largely just story, like linear story games.
Or shooters where they just have to turn their brain off.
Or a shooter where you're just doing pure reaction. You're not even like... I mean, like... Yeah. Depends on the shooters, but...
Yeah, some, like Doom, might require more strategy, and some are literally just...
Man, Doom 2016, perfect amount of strategy, and then it was very little. Doom Eternal, they decided to make combat so complex. I have before ranted on all the things I don't like about Doom Eternal. I'm not going to do that now, but not a big Doom Eternal fan. I am excited for the next Doom.
Only because hopefully they learn.
I feel like Doom Eternal just took everything they learned from Doom 2016 and were like, go away. You should play Outer Wilds. Haven't seen a thing about it. I mean, yes, Beavers, you should play Outer Wilds. Like, I agree. I think most people that have played Outer Wilds would agree with that. There are people that don't like it, and there are some people that like parts of it and don't like other parts. But I mean, it's in that category of games that I think it's worth everybody trying out. Like, if you play games in general, like if someone doesn't play games, I'm not gonna go recommend they play Outer Wilds. But if you play games in general, I think it's worth trying Outer Wilds, and then it'll either click with you or it won't. And if it doesn't, you know, whatever. But I think it's worth trying. There's a lot of people that don't like a lot of things that would normally make, like, if Outer Wilds wasn't what it is, they would potentially like bounce off of it. Like, if it was just a standard kind of adventure game or something. Like, Outer Wilds does things in a pretty unique way. There's not a lot of games like Outer Wilds, and I think it makes it all work. Do you think I'd like Outer Wilds? Still love how Try described how I wanted to play games. Paraphrasing, Eddie plays note-taking software with interchangeable game DLC. That's very funny.
From what you know of beavers,
I mean, the answer is yes, I think Beavers would like Outer Wilds, because I assume by default that everybody would like Outer Wilds. My default assumption is that a person will like Outer Wilds. That's why I think everyone should try it. I'm wrong. There are tons of times where I'm wrong, where somebody goes, you know what, this doesn't click with me. But I'm going to assume that someone will like it. It's okay to be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. Me playing Shop Sim. Why do I want to do work? Yeah. Torny and I played through pretty much all of what existed in Power Wash Simulator a couple years ago. And I mean, Power Wash Sim definitely feels like, you know, you're doing work. But like, dang, is Power Wash Sim good? I haven't been, like, pretty much all of last year, I wasn't in the mood to play the kind of game that Power Wash is. I think I'm starting to want to do something like that again. I think that would be a good game to do on my off nights. Lorelei requires so much, like, thinking. Lorelei is mentally exhausting because there's so much information being thrown at you constantly, and there's so much that your brain is trying to do to, like, pattern recognize. It's like when you're learning something, like if you're trying to learn a new subject or something. And while I'm having a blast doing it, it is very, very exhausting.
and you just can't brain that way after work.
Yeah, which, I mean, I can't do after work, but it's also meaning that, like, my desire to do something, like Power Wash Sim, is high. If I had started Lorelei earlier today, I would honestly consider switching to Power Wash Sim for, like, evening. But with it being almost 9 and I don't want to say too late, I probably won't switch tonight. Because Power Wash, I want to have, like, an hour and a half to 2 hours to play, just in case. Maybe someday after Lisa and Yakuza. Now, is Lisa...
It's a game.
I see. I'm not... Oh, wait, is Lisa the punchy game with the guy? I was thinking Mosalina, which Mosalina is definitely not what you meant by Lisa. But Mosalina, very good. Mosalina, 10 out of 10 game. I know we've talked about Beavers, but I don't know that I've actually played a game on stream that'd make me confident saying you would or would not like it. Oh, I don't know if I've actually seen you play a game on stream. Lorelei's got that good meaning threat pattern recognition, upregulation. Yeah. Punchy game with the guy. No, if you've seen Lisa, if Lisa is the game that I think that it is, then just saying game with the punchy guy is like an accurate. I think he has a baseball bat. He might not just punch. He might have a bat. But like those two things click together. If you know the two things click. Could you make a game around that concept where you expose somebody to like a bunch of various things and say, if you know these two abstract ways of referring to them? Because that's, I mean, I don't know if that's what Lorelei's did. Maybe it's kind of doing that. But it's not necessarily abstract. I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. Could you make it so that instead of being literal, you only refer to things in abstract manners over and over again, but you know that somebody would know what that means because you know that they knew the other two things that you're referring to? Like, I think you could. That's puzzle games that think they are clever or actually are clever, yeah. That gets to be the next hardest thing, right? Making a puzzle game where you do something that is actually clever versus wow, you thought that was real clever because it's some sort of like, aha, you got what I was going for there. Wink wink, nudge nudge. All right. I should probably get back into the Lorelei. We're gonna laurel our lies. We're gonna laser these eyes. They're gonna be so lasered. We're basically, I think we might be getting LASIK. I think what's happening in this game is that we're just getting LASIK done. Which,
and we are high as a kite under anesthetic.
Yeah. Like, it turns out this game is basically Surgeon Simulator, but in reverse. You're just the person laying on the table, and the person that's playing Surgeon Simulator has a laser just pointed at your face. Lisa is a psychological horror game that is very relatable to Earthbound. But it has very dark and heavy topics. But 100% has a punchy guy. Perhaps even two. I see. This is an infomercial against getting LASIK. Yeah. Alright. I am going to continue. I'm going to be opening up my notes. Well, kind of notes, but again, you've been warned. There's the warning. That's not the note I wanted. This is the note I wanted. Alright, was this 2? I think this was 2. We're just gonna... Yes, this was 2. I can't do this the exact way I wanted to do. That's so annoying. It's a cross! It is a cross, that's true. That's true. I'm just gonna have to live. Okay. No. No. Okay. I'm gonna have to live with this being like over here. Jesus comes second. I see. That's what this means. That's the hidden message.
Lover?
Yeah.
Considerate, I should say. A considerate lover.
Yeah. Alright. Just gonna put those there. Okay, let's go here. Okay. And then we want you. Boop. We have 9. 9. I did not minimize the thing I wanted to minimize. There we go. Minimized. Minimized. No, I took this one much smaller than the last ones. It's okay. Being screamed at to cook. Sodas. First game is free. Those heavy topics. Yes, Beavers, thanks for coming in. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Wow. 3. Okay. And you... Did I just put 3? Oh my god. Why? Why am I like this? It was 9. Why did I write 3? It literally was 9. I don't understand why I did this. Why did I decide the number 3 was there? Oh my god. I don't know. The answer is I don't know. I don't know why we've done this. Alright, and then last, but not least, why? 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 Why not? Why? Why not? Why? Why not? Okay. I think it should be noted that Why Not is the best non-grass Pokemon. Now, I will not be taking questions. The answer to any questions you might have is because why? Why not? Can you name a better non-grass Pokemon? The answer is no. You can't. It's not possible to do so. Okay, you know what? I want a better screenshot. That screenshot's bad. Psyduck. Ooh, good answer. That is a great answer. Unfortunately, Psyduck is not the best non-grass Pokemon.
What about Ludicolo?
Ooh, Ludicolo was grass. So we were looking for non-grass Pokemon. Ludicolo, again, great Pokemon, is grass. Therefore we already knew it was up there. Yeah, Psyduck is very good. Psyduck is a top tier Pokemon. It's probably right under Why Not. Maybe ties with Why Not. We could maybe say ties. Psyduck is very relatable. That's for sure. Now, the interesting thing about this, does this mean that only these shapes matter? Like, can I rotate this? No, let me rotate it. Let me rotate! Oh, surely I can rotate. Oh. Can I not rotate? You gotta let me rotate. You gotta give me rotate option. Okay, fine. I don't think we can rotate. Which, I mean, we don't need rotate, so here's what we know. We know that 3 of these have, like, reverses, right? I guess we can open the image editor and we can just, like, make rotations real quick. So 3, that would be E, which is not going to be helpful. But you're going to exist like that. So we'll just, like, put you there. Pretty much lined up. So that. So, okay. Womp. Should we try and put an actual 5 over you, since that doesn't really look like a 5? Okay. Will we be okay? We can do this. How bad will this look? Okay, we can do better. Hold on. One moment. We can do better than that. If we take, like, a similar sample from over here. It doesn't look bad if you close your eyes. True. Okay, let's see. What of the area do we want to sample? So we want, like, this. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's actually get it in relationship to the cross. Because then we'll have a really easy working space. Alright. So now, let's just move this over here. We know it has to be like that. And we can copy you, put you on the layer above. Layer. We can flip. And we can just put you here. Ah, beautiful. That looks so good. And now we can even do a little bit of a... Ah. We can just do the right there. The tiniest bit of getting the edge to be the same. Oh, I forgot that I had that so low. Is there anywhere where it's too bad? Okay, over here it's a little bad. Alright, there we go. We don't even notice. Perfect. So we can just merge that down. Put a 5. Perfect. Alright. That. Put this up here. And put that back up. Last layer. Which I feel like this one we're gonna have a kind of similar issue. This isn't gonna look just like a one upside down. So ideally we remake a 1 over it. How bad will this look? Ooh. Well, that's not ideal. I didn't think that would look that bad. This mostly looks like a similar pattern. Oh, it's because of these spots. Probably fine. We probably don't need to address those spots. We'll live. We can live. We can live. Did you save over the original screenshots? Well, like, I didn't take full screen, like, I didn't save the screenshots themselves. The numbers are saved on them. Like, basically, I added layers to them, but the numbers I just put directly onto the screenshots. Here's the thing, Eddie, because I'm not using logsec, I can't draw these numbers directly on them on logsec, which would have been most ideal. I'm using Obsidian, which we have discovered is apparently inferior. I thought it was going to be better, but we're wrong. Yeah, since Obsidian doesn't let me draw directly on the images in Obsidian, I don't get a lot of the ideal things. So okay. So this gives us a lot of things. What we don't have so like 1963 we can clearly make 1963. We don't have like an 8 or a 7, which are things that I would think we might be able to get. But so that symbol, there's no... The only thing we might be able to technically get is an 8 because of the top. The top kind of makes an 8, like the 2 camera reels, but I don't know where we would get an 8 out of that. You're already a thing. There's nowhere to point you there that makes sense. So unless there was some front, maybe. Hold on. Wait. No. Because we can't really rotate this thing. That's like the closest. Like, if there was something, like, here, down. Yeah. Being able to draw on and rotate images seems incredibly useful. Yeah, I don't understand why there's not a draw. Like, I don't understand why Obsidian's canvas mode doesn't have any sort of like drawing tools. That does feel like a pretty big oversight in my opinion. I don't know. My guess, so I don't know about logsex canvas file, but Obsidian's is like just a JSON. Like, yeah, it's even called canvas, right? But it's just like a simple JSON file. That's how we got the website working. So like here, we made a command at the beginning of the stream. Lorelei and the laser eyes. That website, which like shows my canvas, it's not live. I need to go like add my updated canvas file to it. But that website is just reading a JSON. Like, yeah, that you could have an image editor, like built into it, and then you could take whatever's created and essentially have it. It could be vector points. Like, there's a lot of ways they could do it, but yeah, I understand why they're not doing it. It becomes more complicated. The other thing they could do is they technically, like any image you draw, they could save as a separate image and then add that image on top of it, like for like having a drawing tool kind of thing. So I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could solve it that they didn't. Gosh. I want to keep playing, but I'm like getting hungry, and I didn't plan on playing super late. But like, when did I last take a break? Hold on. I feel like I didn't take a break that long ago, and I was like, see, Torny just ate, and that made me really hungry. Oh, we took a break over an hour ago. Was I really planning on stopping at 9 instead of 10? That doesn't sound like me. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go heat up some food really quick. It'll only be a few minutes. But I really want to eat something, and I don't really want to stop playing Lorelei yet. So... We'll just leave it right here. Not a break! We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. There we go. We got this. Boom. 5 hours. I know. It's terrible. Is this a better Zach? Oh, yeah, that's a way better Zach cam right now. Oh. Look at him sleeping with his grub. Do you think he would be really upset if I moved the grub so the grub's more in camera?
Yes.
He glared at me. I think he glared at me because I said his name. That the camera doesn't really capture. No, because you don't see him from this side either. But When I said his name, he was like, "You better not mess with me right now." So help me. So help me, Grub. I guess we could do this camera. Stop glaring at me. I was thinking we could get a better angle on him a little bit from there, but not really. Back here we go. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright. Look at it. I like this song. This is a good song. Obra Dinn is a great game. Obra Dinn's a game I wish I could replay. There's been people in the Archipelago Discord. There was some people that were trying to come up with a way to make an Obra Dinn Archipelago, and some of their ideas were wild. I haven't checked in on it in a while. I don't know if they managed to get anything going, but I sure hope so. There's multiple pages. Oh, I didn't know that. Colabri. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we can now answer that person's question, right? Because it turns out there was way more to this than what I thought there was. They wanted the cost. Wait, but how do you... Oh, no. They wanted the cost of, like, 4 centimeters of... What? Do we have a way to calculate that? Wow. So these, okay, number per centiliter, I see. But I thought they asked for a wine. Hey, 1847. The Geist. The 1963. A 2014. Yeah, so each one of them has a drink. 2, 3. Interesting. It's also interesting is I thought the prices were all being done evenly, but they're not. Like, for the Merlot, a glass is 1/5 of a bottle. But then for the, oh, is it just that the white wines are different? Hmm. No, they're just not all even. Hmm. How strange. How strange. Yes, who's the goodest boy? You're the goodest boy. Yeah, we'll give you pets. I mean, I guess we could call more of these numbers. So we got a bunch of keys. Well, so current possessions. The 1938, 1948, the 32, and the 50. Okay, so I think we already tried the 32. I'm pretty sure we've done 32, but let's try it again. Weiss. Hello? Oh, little Lore! Are you eating properly? Are you wearing warm socks? Have you met a nice boy? Do what you must, but remember to take care of yourself. I hope to see you soon, Libling? Liebling? Okay. So 19, oh gosh, what was the year? Was it 38 and 48? I think it was 38 and 48. Grouse. Hello, little rabbit. Remembered your old auntie. Are you on a big adventure again, ready to conquer the world? The Emperor is coming over with fresh strudel. Everyone is invited. I insist you join. What day is it? I am not feeling well. There are dark clouds on the horizon. Sorry, I have to rest. Okay. Now 1948. Weiss. I'm glad you called. There's something I want to talk about. I know I was away for a long time, and when I came home, I was not really there. I had seen things. Things that made it difficult to look into the eyes of a child. I wish we had gone to spend more time together. I'm glad you thought of calling your dear old papa. Interesting. We should probably save, because we can all those. Alright, we can put the light back up. I don't know if it matters if it's down or up, but like, we can put it back up. I don't think this is the way to get back up there. We'll worry about it when we happen to be up there. We could see if we can solve this box. So we... Is it this one? Yeah. So are we just doing, like, you know, our classic 19, was it 63? So a 1 is either... Let me move these so I can see it. Okay. So this is a 1. And then a 9 is going to be this. And then... Oh, a 6 would be that backwards. We don't have a 6. A 3 would be a Y. Huh. We don't have a 6. That's interesting. We just have the 1, 2, like... Is it supposed to be 1932, I guess? Hold on. So we'll try 1932. I don't remember what room this came from. Maybe it was the room number. Anyway, 1, 9, 3, 2. Oh! Bingo! 1932. In Frankfurt am Main, Greta Weiss gave birth to a girl child. She was the first of 3 girls born in as many years. So, a girl a year. From one of the few remaining photographs, we can see that she was a small child. Her mother looks proud of little Lore in her arms, while her father appears as a blur, leaving the frame hastily while the picture was being taken. So the father did not want people to know that he was the father.
Or he just didn't want to have a picture.
Well, I guess that's true. Yeah, he didn't want to be on film. Okay. I didn't want to go down. I'll try to go over here. Do we have another thing to give you? I don't remember. We do. Yeah, you can have that. Thank you, Signorina. Oh. Oh, we should save first, actually. Let's go save. Hold on. One moment. Let me go save. Yeah, let me save. Oh, I can't... Wait a second. Hold on. I can't save if you're in the room with me. That's kind of rude. One moment. I would like to save first. Yeah, hold on. You're gonna make me go all the way out here, which is very rude. I'll just go save over here. No, that's not a save point. This is the save point. Oh, we've been gottomed. Burfagunsrom 5. Yes. Remember, Fräulein. Oh, what is that? Lupus?
Hang on. Let me see.
Fabula. Something. Lupus in Fabula?
You, yeah, I think Lupus and Fabula. Something wolf? Wolf and... No, Fabula.
Interesting. Interesting. Alright.
Lupus... In?
I think it's in Fabula. As far as I can tell, it's in Fabula.
How to speak of the devil. Ah! Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil. Alright. So, no. I didn't mean to do that. Notes. Alright. Window on easel. What's called easel?
E-A-S-E-L.
E-A-S-E. I see.
Easel. Yeah.
Alright. Lupus. Fabula. In red paint. Behind window. Light pointing at window. Window on easel, in case that part wasn't obvious. Alright, so we get the dog. The dog does not look happy. That is not happy posture. Okay. Dog to our left. Looking angry at man. Okay.
So the window has red paint on.
It does.
How many panes?
There's a gun. Is there a gun in all of these? There's a gun. Gun behind the window.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red paint on 5 of the panes, I think.
Gun behind window. So Torny was saying 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 panes are fully painted, and then there's like 2 partially painted on the side. There's 3. 5 fully painted panes. 2 or 3 partially painted panes. Because there's like 1 in between them, and then there's 2 on the right, which are not like fully painted.
I would say that one of those thin ones is
That top thin one?
Yeah, that's majority painted in.
We'll see. I hope that doesn't matter.
There's one light,
one
like a
light.
camera light.
There's 4 footprints behind the man. 4 prints behind man. Chair behind man. Behind man.
To
Man
the right.
holding notebook.
Yeah.
Red on his finger. Notebook. Man has red on hand. I don't think we're gonna get much more out of this one. This one doesn't really feel like it has a lot of things going on. My biggest concern is that they might want to know, like, how much is in this paint. I don't want to count this right this second unless I really need to, so we're gonna screenshot it real quick. If I need to count what's in that pane, we can. We'll say that this is good. Do you remember? I remember very well. How many fingers was the man pointing at the woman?
One.
One? Yeah, I think just one.
Yeah.
That matches our information, Fraulein. Hotel lobby, dusk. The woman comes back from her walk, with Rudy trotting alongside her. The man is waiting for her. He is standing by an easel, on which there is a prop window placed. It is poorly painted with red paint, half finished. The man's clothes are stained with red paint. Had a nice long walk. The woman does not notice the change in his demeanor. The man is shaking from barely concealed rage. He pulls up a notebook from his inner pocket. What is this? The woman squints at the notebook. It's my early sketches for the maze. Is something wrong? It's just a lot of numbers. It's vectors and coordinates for the computer. Take responsibility. Don't hide behind OCU3. I'm not. It's just that to create anything with it, I need to... And this window! I had to paint it red myself. I stained my favorite suit. Well, I didn't know you wanted... It's your job to know! Well, to do my job, I need some directions. Directions are for tourists and amateurs. Simple people who paint waterfalls. I hire an artist, one who understands the rules of the game. I must say that I am very disappointed in your lack of passion. The woman takes a deep breath, as if to calm down and change her approach to please the man. I'm sorry. This project is a bit confusing at times. What's the window for? The man stares at her in disgust. Perhaps you should paint a waterfall instead. The man hands the woman her notebook, and then he storms off. She notices a piece of paper stuck in between the pages. She pulls it out, whispering to herself as she reads, "Meet me in the chapel tonight. Do not tell him." Interesting. Hello! I'm sorry your keyboard is still not working right. But hello. Welcome on in. Obtained script page. I suppose we can go turn in the script page. Alright, let's see. I wonder, so the photographic memory lets us see the doors. Oh, maze design. Oh. So that helps in the house. I don't remember what it was under. Visions and cards. Like, why would I want to see that? Because that doesn't look like it reads anything to me. Hmm. Hmm. So we don't have this door. I'm a little bummed we don't have the door like that's in front of us right now. But that's okay. This is the coffee door, right? Yeah. We don't know what to do with the coffee door. I don't think I have the 1962 key. Yeah, we have 32, we have 57, 38, 48. Okay. Don't have this key yet. What was in here? Oh, this was, yeah. I don't think there was anything else in here. One, 8, 4, 7 are missing. Oh, I didn't see this phonograph. Yeah, we don't know what this code is supposed to be. Oh, I don't think we've gone through this door yet. Aha! This is where one of the horse are. Okay. $17. 17 is 90. Okay. Okay. I think this is the hallway that's just like 2 shortcuts. Yeah. Hmm. I don't know how we would know the 4 things we want, but we do know from let's see here. The restaurant menu. From the restaurant menu, we do know the 100, yeah. 100 is the 1847 Geist. So is there a Geist? Take out. No. 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 Okay, I don't see a Geist in any of these. Alright, well. That was what I thought we were going for, but apparently not. I don't think we have a 1973 key. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we do not have 1973 key. 2014 key. 3. Key for the 3rd floor. I think we're on the 3rd floor right now, right? This. 53. I forgot. Oh. 3257. It's you. I hate this one. I hate it. I'm like tempted to just see if I can just put through every single combination. Like, I don't know. We can try. I mean, no. Okay. I don't know of any other doors on the 3rd floor. Like, that door requires a combination. I guess we could go try and answer more riddles, but just not go in order. I'm not really sure where else to go right now. I was kind of hoping we would find whatever was needed to get past Riddle 4.
What was Riddle 4 again?
Riddle 4 was like... it wanted to know the amount of an alcohol, but, like, how much it would cost, but I'm pretty sure it's not something in my notes. Like, I double-checked the menu. There was a bunch of the menu we didn't actually read, but it wasn't in there. Is the bust room? Yeah. So how would you somehow give me another code? The first code, there was like a letter next to the first one. Oh no, there was the painting next to the first one. I mean, do you just want me to input Lore Te Lorete Lorete? That's my guess. Lorete. But it would be weird, I feel like. Yeah. Wait, it can't be TE because you're TE. What's the 3? Hold on. I forgot what the 3 is. Lore. Oh, ZO. Lorezo. 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 This was not on caps lock. Yeah, you're not gonna work. I know. Lorezeo. Oh, wow, that was actually it. Alright. Bug Report 2. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. The Hallway Prototype. Laser 1. Hallway Issue 1. ID Pi. Interacting with the magician repeatedly will corrupt the dialogue text. Repeatedly triggering corrupt dialogue text will eventually make the magician turn into the player character. When interacting with the player character, the software will crash. Hallway Issue 2. Description. Z? C? I don't remember how to pronounce it. Standing closely behind the pointing woman, while facing the opposite direction she points, will trigger a corruption animation for the pointing woman when pressing the button. The wall to which the woman was pointing will corrupt and lose its collision, leading to a corrupt path. Walking down the corrupt path will result in a software crash. Issue 3, Omega. Walking through door 1, then 9, then 6, then 3 will trigger a corrupt cutscene. This is followed by a crash. Where's the pointing woman? Standing closely while facing the opposite direction she points will trigger a corrupt. See, I feel like these are things I should be able to, like, trigger. I don't remember ever seeing a pointing woman. We didn't wash our hands this time. We have to wash our hands. We can't just not wash our hands. Oh, well, this one we can probably do now. What's our clue? If I had 500 years, right? So 1847 plus 500, probably. Two, 3, 4, 7. I'm pretty sure we can make that in our thing. Let's go double check. 2, 3. We don't have a 4. We don't have a 4 or a 7, actually. But the thing that taught us this didn't teach us about a 4 or a 7. Is there another thing to teach us more? Like we have 2 and 3. We could input a 2 and 3. No, we can't. We don't have the shape we need for 2. What is going on here? All right. That's confusing. There was that thing there. I forgot. Yeah, you. What was it? Third eye hears all. Yo. The 3! We found the 3! That's a J. Why is there a J in this room? Like, that's definitely a big J, right? This is a trapdoor sketch. The sculpture has something on his forehead, a note stuck to it. Read the note. I was worried you had set a trap for me, Signorina, but it was completely safe to take the object. The trapdoor did not open. You are good at mind games. I can technically interact with that without standing on the trapdoor. We're gonna look around first, because I feel like that's gonna drop me. Can I save? Is there a save point? I would like to save. Game. Please let me save. I would like to save. Please give me a save point. Okay. Alright. So I guess the first thing we do is grab the thing without being standing on the trapdoor. I don't want to fall. Will the game respect the fact that I'm not standing on the trapdoor? I don't know. I kind of don't trust it. Ooh. Okay. Oh. We got an I key. Excellent. Do you think we're supposed to fall in there? Wait, was I supposed to wait a while? I wonder if you wait on there long enough if you do fall in. 1930. Oh, hi, excuse me. I mean, I guess we saved recently. We can do this now. It's fine. The Burfaguns from number 6. It's kind of like Mambo number 5, you know? We have a few details we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember them, Fraulein. Alright, what we got? Okay. He's holding up 3 fingers. There's sunglasses. Okay, there's lots of things. Oh my gosh. Hey, it's the symbol. Okay, this scene has lots of things to take notes on. We'll start with man and woman, because those are like the easiest things to do, so. Let's go notes. Okay, what do we name this scene? This is like, we're just gonna call it scene 6. I don't remember. That is a good reminder, Dudley. Thank you. I will real quick take my meds. We do a med check, and we do not shoot the deputy, maybe? Look at this. This supply of desk meds. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Alright. We've been medsed. Man wearing top hat. Holding up 3 fingers. Covering eyes. Man next to video camera. We have our arms crossed. Arms crossed. Okay, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. 4 total candles. 2 on table, 2 not. There are, I think, 3 cups. Yeah, 4 if you count that. So, let's say 3 chalices. 2 on table, 1 not. 1 mug. 1 sunglasses. Under table. Under table. What else we got here? So we got book on table, key under book. Cross on table with sigil on back. And the sigil, they've named it before. It's the try thing. I can't remember the name of it. I don't think there's anything else notable here. I don't see anything else we're missing. I mean, there's red footprints. Okay. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red footprints. 6 red footprints. Alright. I think that's everything we're gonna get.
No hidden gun?
I didn't find a hidden gun this time. I remember it all. You found a hidden key. How many chalices? 1. 1. A singular chalice. This matches. Hotel, chapel, night. The gate creaks open. A grandfather clock chimes somewhere in the house. The woman scans the dusky room for any signs of danger. There is no one there, save for a handful of wooden saints. Then, a shadow of a man steps out from the compact darkness. The magician. He repeats the gesture. What does that mean? I search for the third eye. The magician takes his hand off of his eyes. The woman raises an eyebrow and examines the magician closely. Why are you doing this? I can tell that it's you. Then the third eye passes us by. The third eye passes us by. The world belongs to creators. It's a time for beauty and chaos. An artist will be crowned king and will lead our victory over Mammon. What do you want? My brotherhood wants you to know that our Italian friend has suffered a nervous breakdown of game-changing proportions. The magician studies the woman's reaction. I trust that you can keep a secret. Should he be unable to finish this project, it could potentially set back art 200 years. That's ridiculous. I am sworn to secrecy. But I can tell you this much. Your maze is of utmost importance to his mental health, to my order, and indeed to the future of mankind. It's just an art project. The magician takes a deep breath. A maze is a manifestation of something larger than you and I. Surrender to the red beast and let it guide thy hand. This maze must be the death blow to the materialistic society. I am afraid that is beyond my reach. The magician takes off his hat and pulls out a journal. We had hoped it would not come to this, but we have read your diary. Oh, we've read your diary. Ah, classic. We know everything about you and what you have done. We have seen it in the stars and the moon. I don't keep a diary. Well, it might not be yours in this dimension, but we are all one here. It's the same story in different times. Stop it. What do you want? We're simply asking you to play along with the game. For the sake of our project, it would be easier for us. I've had enough. Very well, Signorina. I will relay your answer to my superiors. They will be disappointed. My brotherhood cannot guarantee your safety if you will not follow protocol. I see. I see. So either multiple people call us Signorina, or the magician is in fact the other guy. It's the same guy. Or there's two versions of the same guy? Do we have a multiple versions of the same people thing going on? Oh. A diorama. Oh.
A E A
Yeah, I see
A
EA.
3.
A3 is definitely there. Okay, M1, we have A3, we have M1,
And Z4.
Z4.
We're writing these down.
Of course I'm writing them down and not like that. Ah! And E2. Okay. 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 Let's go take some notes. Diorama. That's not diorama. Diorama. Okay. We have, what is this, E2 right here? Yeah, E2.
M1, I think. Z4.
This is M1. M1. A3. Lowercase a, the capitalization matters. Oh, this is maze. We're spelling out maze. Right? No. Z4. We're not spelling out maze.
We have the letters of maze.
Yeah, we have the letters of maze, but we're not spelling out maze.
Is there a letter on our three side?
I'm checking. I'm checking if there's any other letters, but I think that might be all of them. It does feel like there's some unused part right now. Oh god, why does this look all wrong? Did I break it? Or was my brain just seeing this inverted for a moment? I think I just saw this inverted for a brief moment. Like my brain was like, oh, that was weird. Okay. Anyway. I'm trying to figure out. So the bit that makes up the top of the 4 right here has more bit that isn't, like, as far as I can tell, used for anything else, and that feels weird. So I was just trying to see if it somehow makes something. I think that's a lowercase z. It's probably a lowercase z. It's smaller than the 4. There's a note. Input case sensitive report 3. Okay. So, 1 is capital M. M-E-A-Z. M. The rest is all lowercase. E-A-Z. Alright. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, the library prototype. Issue 1, Sigh. Walking backwards through the passage, close to the woman, immediately after interacting her, with a result will result in a software crash. Issue 2, Phi. The shelf behind Magician does not have an assigned collision. This will result in the player character being able to reach an out-of-bounds space. Walking through passage 2, then door 0, then door 1, and finally 4.
2014.
We'll make the software crash. Sigma. Interacting with the man with the gun and leaving the software on the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds will result in unexpected dialogue strings. When returning from the dialogue screen, the player character's animation is broken, and trying to leave the room will result in a software crash. Interesting. Ooh. There's paper stuck in the typewriter. Oh, okay. We're learning this symbol. The girl is on the lock. Okay. Years are numbers, and numbers are money. Words generate money, so we must be able to apply math to words. This new ideology has allowed me to solve this game completely. The first magic word equation. First, we must assume that we are all Americans and we all speak English. Perfect. Wonderful. Hotel last year equals hotel last year. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago equals the first magic word. Laser, or last year. Wait, what is, oh my god. 1,000 years ago equals the first magic word. Last year minus the first magic word equals laser. What? Third eye fell from the sky over the... Last year minus 1,000 years ago. I guess it depends on what practice. Like for watermarking, I mean, I don't practice design on them. So you can make laser out of last year, L-A-S-E-R, by removing the T, the Y, and the A. T-Y-A. I don't understand.
I mean, YA is... Oh! 1,000, when you write it out, starts with a T.
Oh, it's not 1,000 years ago, it's 1,000 years ago.
T-Y-A.
I see. Okay. So, hold on. This is terrible. Okay. Alright, let's screenshot this. We gotta go. This is going in the notes. Alright. Okay, let's go. This is going over here, I guess. I mean, it could go in unknown. I mean, this is like a language. This is more information. I guess we need to move puzzle book. Puzzle book I was keeping here, but puzzle book can go down here. This is like more info. Info, I think we're gonna move you up. Lorelei, you can go down here. You're gonna do this. Alright. Ah! I made it. Alright. We need notes on this note. Okay. First, I guess this is magic words. Let's go ahead and grow this a bit. Okay. First magic word. First magic word equals 1,000 years ago.
Parentheses TYA.
Well, I think it's parentheses the like name. I'm gonna like. Oh my god, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. 1,000 years ago. TYA. Okay. Alright. So, last year minus TYA equals laser. Okay. Second magic word. Renzo plus LO equals Lorenzo. Wait, what? Okay. Hotel minus OL equals second magic word. So, Hote?
No.
Oh.
HTE.
HTE, I see. If the second magic word transform... Oh my god. This is so convoluted. Okay. If the second magic word transforms to 1, 2, 3, then 2, 1, 3 equals the. So, second magic word. Okay, so I guess the first magic word is literally TYA? Because second magic word is just HTE, right? HTE. Yeah. HTE. So this is gonna give us like rearranging things in some weird orders. Like Lorelei and the laser eyes is all gonna be.
Eye is gonna be another magic word, I bet.
Yeah, either I is gonna be a magic word, or the fact that we have I, like, we have an E and a Y. TYA has a Y in it.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know how to convert that to numbers the same way. Unless it's also just 1, 2, 3. But we probably wouldn't have overlapping numbers. I don't know. Conclusion: we are not in a hotel. We are not in last year. We are in the last year. And this is only seen through laser eyes. I see. This is something. Alright. We're gonna make that a little bigger. We're gonna make this a little bigger. Please. There we go. That's fine. So we know the answer to this, the TYA. TYA is gonna be what opens up that lock. Interesting. There's an American dollar. Interesting, you could get here from a shortcut. Because this feels like it should have been the intended way to get here. I wonder if you fall in there? If we fell in through the other thing, we'd be down here. Let's save. Gun. The revolver door. It has an emblem that depicts revolvers. Well, we can unlock the 3 door.
Mm-hmm.
I still am wondering if we could have fallen in this. Like, if we just stood here. And if so, like, would we be in another room? We've got a 3, don't you worry. Oh, shortcut 5. Shortcut number 5. That is 60. I almost put 50. 60. Boom. Oh, okay. Nice. I think we have 50. Oh, hey, hold on. Sneaky hallway. Oh. Laser Eye Art Entertainment System. That looks exactly like a PlayStation 1. The bite size. Oh, notepad. Interesting. I mean, we'll go put it in our notes really quick. Pretty sure this was the other note. I forgot to name it, but... I'm wondering if this unlocks the console. Like up, right, up, left.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna count on step self-leveling.
Alright, so what did we say it was? Here, let me move this so I can see at the same time. Up, right, up, left. Hold on. I don't know if I actually input that correctly. Up, right, up, right, up, left. Oh! Oh, snap. Press any button to run the prototype software. Copyright Simogo 1998. I don't think we've seen the name Simogo.
Oh my. Oh, this is upsetting.
But this is great.
Ugh.
This might be where the bugs take place. The little bug reports we've been reading. Because we can walk backwards in this. Book 2. The 7 brothers had heard whispers of the first of painters, those who crawled out of the dark chasm, only to be devoured by their own creation. What is that? Oh! We got an American dollar.
It's all covered in
red paint.
Yeah.
That's just good, healthy American red paint. This is still book 2, right? Yeah. I love good, healthy American red paint. I love this. This is fantastic. You know, this also controls, like, ass, but... I mean, this is basically tank controls. We do have to, like, turn and go forward. But this is wonderful. Okay. The masterpiece had long left the cave, spreading art and death in its wake, but it was said that there were fragments of the red in the deep. These are strange books to remember.
Oh, a voice. It had a voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Good, healthy face voice. It's not a woman pointing. It's a woman pointing that we can apparently glitch around. Oh, wait. That looks like a dollar place. An American dollar. Dollar. The eldest brother commanded with his last breath, "Seek the birthplace of the red beast. May he be born there again." Oh! With the man with the gun. Uh... You were not meant to remember me in this library. So now, supposedly one of the things was like we just leave it on this frame for a while, right? Oh!
Hmm.
Oh, this is great. I think it was interacting with him again crashes it. So what if I don't interact with him? Fascinating. The laser eye.
Hmm.
So what else was in this starting room? The world had turned gray, and the red was fading. The master had left. Thus it was time for the world to die. The prophet spoke of a last hope, hidden beneath the earth.
I wish we could just go back and see what the maze man had been saying.
Oh, like the glitchy text?
Yeah.
We can go glitch again.
Nah.
I mean, we could technically clip it, and then, you know, like, see it frame by frame. The brother had created a masterpiece beyond human comprehension, and the world was saved again. But such terrible divine beauty was not meant for mortal eyes, so the brother did right and blinded himself. Ah, is that why we cover our eyes in this and our greetings. The most righteous of the brothers decided that he should paint their god. Thus, he cut the wrists of his resting brothers, and they watched him work as they lie dying. You know, it's a normal thing to do. Healthy. Okay, was this 2014? I think this was the 2014. Two... 0. 0 comes after that. We got a memory. Memory address DC3. The software stopped. That gave us a memory. Memory. Software errors? Oh my god, because we're getting memory addresses. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna have to compile a list of all the memory addresses. That's so funny. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh wow. DC3 85C. Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, what's the last one we have in the library? Hold on. We have a note. I don't think I screenshot it. I think it's just in here. It's in bug report. Yeah, so this was this bug report 3? Library, yeah. Okay. Walking backwards through the passage close to the woman, immediately interacting. Okay. So that's the other one we haven't done. So let's do that really quick. I think after that I'll probably call it a night. I know we could explore this more, but I am starting to get tired. Okay, so the woman was this way. So I guess this leads to the question, like, are we an old woman that's hallucinating based on working on this game? Like, did it turn out that we were just like a game creator? You know? Bjorto! Hey, Bjorto. Bjorto, we're playing a PlayStation 1 game now. I love me a good PlayStation 1 game time, you know? Oh. Hold on. If I saw you, I wasn't expecting to see you. We passed a room I wanted to be in. How did I skip a room? It was a big room. Come on. It's this way? Surely we can find the room again. Did your plot get twisted? Not exactly. You'll see in a moment. Also, this has literal tank controls. Left and right. Left and right turns you left, like rotates you. And then you have forward and backward. So we got literal classic PlayStation 1 era tank controls. So that's pretty exciting. Wait, isn't this the first room again? No. So this entire game only uses joystick and any one button. Like, any button that I press other than like joystick or D-pad is the button. Is just button. This could be played like with a classic arcade stick, like just stick and single button. So no, not triggers. It is just joystick and button. Was this not where we found her? Oh my god. I don't understand how I've, like, lost her. Oh, have we read this one? The 7 painters were the finest, brightest, shining stars of their age. Who better to create God once again? With ropes, lanterns, and brushes, they went below. Is this it? Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, so, no, tank controls, basically, in old games, there were a lot of old games where, like, you would just have rotate and then forward backwards. And it was usually, you know, because, like, a tank has the treads, so it just has the, you know, the treads have a backward and forward, like it makes sense on a tank kind of thing. Okay. We're gonna do a thing really quick. Don't mind me, we're just doing some major glitches. Alright, perfect.
Intended gameplay.
It's true.
Completely.
Fun fact, one of the things we're doing for something, I don't know what it is yet, we basically have been collecting bug reports for this game, and then we're trying to recreate the bugs, and every time we recreate a bug, we keep track of the only thing that's different in these is the byte of data that gets sent. So, yeah. I feel like that's not how tanks work, though admittedly I've never driven a tank. I mean, regardless of if it's how they really work, I think it makes sense from video game logic, like, because the treads, like, because the treads are, like, all on, like, you know, the barrels, like it's a bunch of contact with the ground, so if you turn, you're probably turning, like, a, what's that called? 360 degree turn radius, like,
What?
what's the thing where you pivot in place? Like
180?
No, like the ability to there's a term because there's lawnmowers that have it too.
Oh.
The fancy lawnmowers.
No idea.
But anyway, I feel like it makes sense. Okay, but literally we are playing like a PlayStation 1. Like, this is a poster. That device down there, I mean, I guess it's supposed to be kind of, it's kind of like I feel like a Dreamcast mixed with a PlayStation 1. With the controller of, like, I don't know, something. 0 turn. Interesting. 0 turn radius. I mean, I could see that. But you can see the controller in the diagram is just single button. Yeah, so we were playing a game in the game. We were playing that game. Yeah. I've never actually tried. I'm curious. I haven't gotten the games for this yet.
I don't know if it was me or Chad, but it was probably me.
I do think I'm gonna wrap up though. We are approaching my bedtime. Um, there's a lot of stuff to do next time. We escaped the game in game, or neither. Neither. Um, so this is the regular. We're playing the regular game. So right now, this is just the regular game. There's nothing that's directly said that this is another game or something like that. I mean, this feels like it could be memories or something, but this is the regular game. And then we can play a PlayStation 1 basically. And that was what I was doing when you got here. We also have a Game Boy in our pocket that we've had like since we started the game basically, but I don't have any like games for my Game Boy. I can order them. We found a way to order them, but they cost money and I don't want to spend my money yet. A Pico 8 Celeste. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think if I save and quit now, then I have a lot of things to do the next time I resume Lorelei, because there's a bunch of doors that I'm pretty sure I can open. And I think it would be nice to start by trying to learn things, because in each... Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. No. I haven't saved recently. Hold on. I was gonna go save. I was talking about saving. Oh, no. 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 Well... Okay, we have to not mess this up. I haven't saved in a while, and I was hoping we could outrun him. Alright. Yes, we're gonna try and remember. I really don't want you to murder me. Oh boy. This room's changed a bit. Is he threatening the computer with a knife? Alright. Okay. The like reels at the top there almost look like a sad face. Okay, so we have... No, I didn't. I keep doing that. I need more time. Let's go back here. Okay. Scene 7. So we've got two chairs. One is knocked over. Table with chessboard and wine bottle. One black chess piece on board. I think that's a queen. It's probably a king, actually. I think the cross on it's a king. On the chessboard.
Let me see.
I think with a cross, it's a king. Hold on.
I mean, it's either or all.
Yeah, I think it's a king.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's a king. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white chess pieces on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 white chess pieces on the ground. 4 eyes. 4 eyes on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks on the ground. 5 blocks on the ground. We have an ashtray on the ground. Oh. Are these knobs? 3 French hens.
Is there anything around the back?
No, I can't get back there.
No. There's a wall, I guess.
Yeah. It's an ashtray and top hat on the ground. Tray on ground. Top hat on ground. Revolver on computer. That definitely doesn't say anything, right? I don't think so. I can't make anything out of that. 2 turtle doves. 1 glass of wine. 1 glass of wine. On computer. Man holding knife. Screwdriver. It's probably supposed to be a screwdriver. Oh yeah, hello S. Okay, we are dropping coffee. Mug of coffee. There's 1, 2, 3 hanging lamps. 1 hanging fan. 1 standing lamp. I can't imagine there's anything else we could need to know. I can't read what's on there. Like, if I end up being asked what's there, I can't see that text. So I hope we're not asked what's there. Do I need to note things about the state of the computer? Ooh, that's a good question. Like, how many red lights are on? So there's 1 at the bottom right. Yeah, that seems like a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red LEDs. I don't know if there's gonna be anything else I can really gain from this. I think we're just gonna have to go with it. Alright. Do you remember? Sure. A screwdriver. Screwdriver? Screwdriver. This matches our information, Fräulein. Easy. Hotel. Basement. Day. The woman enters the basement with a cup of coffee in her hand. She flips the light switch. She jumps when she discovers the man in her chair. She spills coffee all over herself. The man slowly turns his head. Signorina, I have come to fear that my entire being is just a part of someone else's story. All my thoughts might be placed in my head, by a disciple of Mammon. The man regards the woman. Signorina, is this your story? If it is so, I want you to confess. What do you mean? This is all your story. The man stirs to life, all of a sudden happy and energetic. Good, I was worried. This brings us to the aphoristic bird of the hour. I have completely revalued your excellent work. This is amazing. The woman stares at the glitching monitor of the maze. Only a handful of dots remain. The woman, terrified. What have you done? Signorina, burning bridges is mandatory for the matchstick. It was much too functional. This is not a critique of your work. You are an amazing artist, if you permit me to say so. You have ruined all my work. Yes, I had to. Otherwise, it can naturally be exploited by capitalism, despite our best intentions. But I'm not the designer. You are. Much work remains. You've totally reset it. I have to reprogram it all. I can't... Such modesty. You must believe in your abilities, Signorina. I do, if you forgive me for saying so. The man smiles affectionately at OCU3. Man, woman, machine, a new trinity. But, as they say, the cat's clock has no time for mice. Progression, Signorina. The man rushes towards the door, then stops. He returns to the computer and picks up a revolver from behind the keyboard. Playfully accusatory. Signorina, you made me forget my revolver. That must be the highest compliment I've ever given to an artist. The woman stares in terror at the weapon the man shows her. Hat to the clouds, Signorina. But, look at me. I'm keeping you from your morning coffee. Such is not our way. The man puts the revolver in his pocket, then makes the gesture, covering his eyes and showing 3 fingers before he rushes away. Interesting. Got a script page. Well, now that he's not here anymore, we can save in this room. Let's see. I wonder if this is dollars found? Oh, yeah, there's a dollar sign after them. Those are dollars found. Okay. So, there's $12 between the prototypes. I see. Interesting. Alright.
That save is a good stopping point, eh?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Should I say?
And I was agreeing.
Ah.
Like, that is a good...
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Alright. Who's doing the things? Bide for party. Let's see here. Yeah, Colette is doing some nail water marbling. I think she's about done, though, isn't she?
I believe she's gonna be top coating soon. She's adding a glittery thing. Oh.
Thief is doing more Bloodborne. Her is doing more Dark Souls. Ender is starting in 10 minutes to work on some programming.
Wow.
I think... Oh, I'm so torn.
Just chat for 10 minutes?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I think we'll go over to Colette. We just raided Thief yesterday. I want to see the nails. Alright. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I do not know what I'll be playing next few days. Soon, I'm gonna be doing some EG rando. I've never played EG before, but there is a new Archie for it created by Minish that is starting in a few days. We're gonna be doing a test run for it. If anyone's interested in that, EG is a free game. The game comes with the mod. The game, I guess EG are allowed to distribute copies of it, so it's just packed. It's just the modified version of EG just is like what you download to play it. So anyway, if anyone wants to join, that is the YAML submission date's coming up. It's sometime this upcoming week, like potentially Friday, potentially this weekend. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Thanks everyone. Have a wonderful evening. Take care.